episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. You're the world's strongest man, just drop the ball. And the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's out the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Restore the flame!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Da-na-na-na. Happy Tuesday! Here we go. Are you ready? How's my audio? Is it like good or is it great? Or is it bad? I know it ain't bad, but well, maybe it is. Sometimes I always think, okay, is it echoing? Because it seems like it's echoing when I talk, but it's just getting used to the whole headphone thing. Hey, hey, how are y'all doing? I'm so glad to see all you guys. I kind of shuffled with whether I should do it live tonight because I got lots on my plate, but I'm here. I couldn't lay you guys down. Really, I couldn't not see you guys. So that kind of, that's really the truth. And I know that Flatty won the booby prize like over and over and over again. She and she always wants to give it away. So give it away, give it away. Yeah, that. That's all I know of that song. So Flatty, you get the booby prize. You can give it on to Mishka if you want, but she's probably gonna throw it right back at you. So welcome, ladies. And Heather, how are ya? Happy Tuesday. Mr. Lays and Blaze in the house. Flatty, making sure I got that intro in there. I wasn't even paying attention. I was sitting right here. I was like, oh shit, I'm late. In fact, I was talking to Mouse and Big Dog Mom and said, okay, I got like 3 minutes. I better go. And I still sat here and was late. Megan, how are ya? Long time no see. It's good to see ya. Mr. Hairbag, how are ya? And Miss Kaya, who changed her name. She's just straight up Kaya now. It's okay. We like her no matter what she calls herself. Who? Did I just fly through somebody? Nope. Nate, what up? How are ya? 5 by 5. Oh, good. Good. Sounds good. Yay. P digits. Huh? What'd you say? Who else? LW, what's up? You just come to flip me shit, didn't you? Hmm. Wanda, how are you, my darling? So yeah, I really didn't do a whole agenda tonight, but I figured that we there's enough shit going on in the world. I'm pretty sure we can find something to talk about. This whole deal with the um with Israel and Iran. Um, yeah, no, not impressed. LW, nope, nope, nope. Let's talk about pizza, right? We can. See, that's what's great about not titling your live is you can just talk about whatever you want to talk about. It makes it sometimes awkward. It's kind of like, like first dates and shit. You better have an agenda. You better figure out something to do, or you know what's going to get done. Either there's two things that's going to there's one of two things that's going to happen. I wouldn't even try to ever go on a date again. There's no way in hell. I'm thank God for my husband. Thank God. You don't realize how much you really are thankful. Like when you're young, you think that, I mean, you're invincible. But man, when you get older, it's like, shit. What about, I mean, all my quirks and all my stupid shit, and who's gonna put up with that? Nobody gonna put up with that. And Marv's the only guy that's gonna put up with my shit. I'm fairly certain of it. And I'm fairly certain I'm the only one that's gonna put up with his shit. Let's be honest. And I think that's okay. I think I'm okay with that. Thought I just missed Sunflower. How are you, darling? Yeah. So I'm even when I title my life something people come up with and change it anyway, I title is pointless, really. Oh, you just have to know how to lead your crew. You just gotta try. This is the pot calling the kettle black over here because trust me, I'm clueless. You have to talk to Jeff about that. He's the only one that I see that can like direct people to stay on topic. Shut up. I try. Oh shit can go sideways. Holy cow. And then like it can go like inside itself, fold itself backwards and come back out the other side. Yeah. Streams can be it, what's weird is I never imagined you couldn't there's no way if somebody said, "Okay, get up there and talk on that stage with all those people sitting in front of you." Even if it was just 22. Well, I guess that's not true because with work and stuff, I would have to stand up and talk in front of all. I really didn't like it then either, though. I mean, it kind of bugged me. I still get nervous when I get ready to do a stream. Like, okay, I gotta, make sure all my shit's in a row and make, what am I going to talk about? What am I going to say? Oh gosh, Megan, I bet you do like public speaking. I bet you do, honey. 17 years of Toastmaster training. Yeah, my kids did that a little bit. None of which they still don't like to to do any public speaking. None of them. My daughter maybe a little, but Yeah, I'm not much of it. I'm not. I mean, but I think now I'm kind of used to everybody here, so it's I'm sure. Like when I go on somebody else's panel, I get more nervous than on my own. Yeah, I definitely get some stage fright. It's a it's a bit it can be a bit much, but you know, you got to step out there and do it. Enjoy life. So, and you're not going to do it by sitting in a corner. I mean, I guess some people do, but I have to make myself not do that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have anxiety. I just fucking grab a hold of it and fucking come on. Me and anxiety are going for a walk. Fuck it. And I do have to look at it like that, because if I think about it for a second, then I'm gonna sit and dwell on it. So yeah, I just run. Just close your eyes and go. Nose hair. I got nose hair. I've got nose hairs. Mm-mm. Trust me, I put makeup on every day. I have a mirror that it can see to the back of my brain. So yeah. Anyways, it's I'm worried that I feel like onto one of the topics that I did want to discuss was Trump. Does it seem like he kind of is itching? Like, gosh, we need to go into war. I feel like he's a little itchy. I'm a little concerned. Exactly, Megan. Drag it by the neck. Come on, bitch. You're coming with me. Exactly. If you don't, you ain't gonna do nothing. You're gonna forever sit and get nothing done. You're gonna ponder it. Yeah, I am a little worried about Trump and what I'm hoping it's just, the whole Buffalo and people and, you know, but cuz mm, I'm still unsure of why we're even worrying. I mean, I understand why we're worrying about it, but why we're sticking our big fucking nose in the middle of it. Went to the store, got 8 gallons of Neapolitan and other munchies. Life is good. Well, if we go to war, you're set then anyways, Lace. That's the important part. When I don't know who that is, LW. You keep saying that. BB. Who is that? Jesus mood. Hey, Corey. Wow. You is all over. You said you'd sub up to all of us and come to our channels. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I've seen you at everybody's. That's pretty cool. Oh, congrats, Megan. All right. We'll be here. Well, maybe. Who knows? I said a quickie. We'll see. Every time I say a quickie, it goes for 5 hours. I don't want to do that. I have so much shit to get ready for. I have a house to clean and shit to load and stuff to get ready for and salads to make and and on top of it, my granddaughter's has her 8th grade graduation party as well this weekend. So it's okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. No problems. Thank you, Corey. It's what the president of Israel for the last 25 years is called. Oh, is it? I have no idea. I didn't know he was called that. I thought he was called Netanyahu. It's one of the goofy names I can actually say. Well, thank you, Lays. Thank you very much. We might need that. Maybe that'll be our drop-off point on our way to Idaho. We'll say, we'll stop at Lay's. We got this. Iran is looking like a mistake of our. Yeah. I know. I'm a little concerned about it. You fired yourself from house cleaning today? How you do that? Where do you find that format, Ma? I need that. I'm doing it all wrong, ain't I? Damn it. Oh, if it ain't one thing, it's another. I need to shampoo my carpets. I have so much shit to do. You have no idea. It's YouTube's fault. Yeah, so everybody knows it's YouTube's fault. Oh, you're the boss too, Ma. Got it. Oh, you have 220 hookup? I don't know what that breaks down to for ours. Like, I just know we have 50 amp. I have RV 220 hookups for RV on my rent. $1 million views. Nice. See, that'd be perfect. Fucking stroll up there. Hell yeah. Well, thank you for the offer, Lace. You never know. Stranger things have happened. Dang rain keeping you inside. Oh, it's been gorgeous here, Ma. And I don't have to paint my lawn this year, just so everybody knows. We're not painting grass this year. The tree fell over. We pulled the tree out. Well, they sawed it down and then they chiseled the tree out of the ground and then they planted grass over it. So I told Marvin, you planted grass. We're not letting it die. So chop, chop, get your ass out there and get it watered. We're not killing that grass. No way. No. So yeah, it should be at least a nice lawn for part of this, except now it's got there's no shade for it. I don't know how this grass is gonna make it. It's hot as a pistol. I swear my AC in the window, I can feel it melting. Like every time I go out there, you can like it's almost like a plastic burning smell. No, it's not the plug-in. I double checked everything, but it's kind of weird. No lawn painting, I know. I was kind of bummed. I like to paint my lawn. It turns out so nice, and it's like instant gratification. Like, he looks like shit, don't look like shit. It's nice. Yeah. So, what else do I know? I know they're still trying to riot in some of the areas. The ice building here in Portland, that poor place. I think they're going on their 12th day. If they're still there, I didn't even check it today. But I bet you that they're still there. Probably shitting on the sidewalk, more than likely. What else do I know? Getting ready to go RVing? Woohoo! I'm excited. Basically, we're open. Like, I know a lot of people are like, you don't have a campsite? You have to get one. And oh my gosh, you got it. No, you don't. Nah. Just wing it. It's much funner. It is. I hate planning it because then it's like, oh no, we got to be there at this time. You got to do this, and it just let's just wing it. It's funner. But we do have some RVing friends I'm hoping we're going to be able to meet up with. So it should be fun. I think we're going to take a meander down onto the coast and hang out there in that windy, sand blowing. And then I think we're going to go to the mountains where it's nice and peaceful and hopefully no volcanoes erupt or, earthquakes shatter us or any of that shit. Parking lot camping. Yep. If all else fails. Yep. Walmart. Here we come. I hate Walmart, but I'll camp in their parking lot if I need to. No worries. What's another one? Cracker Barrel, but I think they're all shut down. There's some other ones too you can camp at. A lot of churches, you can just call them. Yo, can we camp and can we stay in your parking lot tonight? They're like, sure, as long as that thing runs and you're leaving in the morning. Like, yep, we're just overnighting. Trust me. We ain't homeless yet. It should be fun though. Yeehaw. And we're taking the toad this time, so the little geo tracker's I gotta come up with a name. Not sure what we're naming that thing. Right now it's just tracker. I told Marvin, no, it kind of sucks because it's green. It really doesn't match my it doesn't match my RV. And we got a new topper for it, so it looks kind of nice. Right, there's some top coat peeling on it, but who gives a shit? It's just to bounce around in. But I don't know how long it's gonna last. We're gonna have to come up with another one pretty soon. Right. Hey, Heidel, how are ya? Mr. Baker. Yeah, the Cracker Barrels here, I think they will let us except the one right here and close to me is closed, but I'm pretty sure there's other ones open. I hope. Hey, Ann. How are you, darling? I hope to enjoy it, Corey. I do. It's so much fun. It's a really nice one too. So yeah, I'm hoping to get some hiking in and, I've been trying to go walk and get my stamina back up because YouTube has kind of gotten me out of my whole hiking mode. So I'm hoping to get back into that. You were at Walmart today? Well, I'm boycotting them because they put a bunch of money into their little riot bullshit here, this last little riot thing. So I'm kind of boycotting Walmart, but I'll sleep in there. I'll sleep in their parking lot as long as there ain't no goofy people hanging out, which sometimes ain't easy. I'm all about goofy people. They got to be my kind of goofy people. You spent $300 at Walmart on food? Ooh, I don't know if I buy my food from Walmart. Like I'll buy box stuff there, I guess, but I don't buy much box stuff. Marvin, he went to the store. I don't know. This was a couple weeks ago. I got rid of all the nasty shit in our cupboards, like box foods and that sort of thing. The other day he went and he picked up macaroni and cheese and said, "Oh, I figured Lou would love to have this macaroni and cheese." And I'm like, "We don't need that shit. What are you doing?" He's like, "You don't?" No, honey. When's the last time we made it? Well, yeah, it's been a while, but I'm like, yes, because look at it. I told you to look at the ingredients. Yeah, Have you seen what they wear in Walmart? No red carpet nights for sure. Well, no, but when, like, if you're traveling, Walmarts are ones that'll let you slide on in and stay the night in their parking lots. Lots of places won't. It works much nicer if you have like a van or a smaller rig, because you can kind of go in stealth mode. Nobody even knows. They just think you're a van parked there. Our friend who's gonna come hang with us, and we're assuming he's gonna go RVing with us a little bit. He is actually bringing down his minivan that is it's basically stealth mode. Got everything in it. Well, it doesn't have a shower, bathroom, none of that shit, but he can sleep in it and he can cook in it and all that. So it's pretty cool. But it's much easier for him to go stealth camp in, parking lots than it is for us with our Big Bertha. 35 feet of Big Bertha. The friends that we want to go meet up with, though, they have a 40-foot diesel pusher. Oh my gosh, that thing. It's got 4 slide outs. So when she slides out, I think the damn thing's bigger than my house almost. Yeah, and they used to be way more friendly about it than they are now, but you can still, I mean, usually you can get away with it. You'll usually see like 2 or 3 people parked in them at night. Did you hear the latest in India airplane crash? It seems it was 2 engine failures. Ooh. Boeing, imagine that. Ooh. I don't know. I thought it was really trippy with that one because the survivor said that he's seen people alive when they landed. And he talked to them, but they couldn't get out. Can you imagine? And he couldn't get them out. I mean, at that point, you're just trying to get the hell out of there. If he'd have tried to get them out, he would have died too, I'm sure. Because it only took, it exploded fairly quickly, I believe. I told you I'd take 35 further on test drives at work. Yeah. A Western RV. Oh, right on. Yeah, Lays, you did tell me that. So does RV a few years ago. Yeah, that's the bad part. That's how come I told Marvin I want an RV now. We're not waiting until we're too old and can't do it. The problem is like I would go a lot right now. I would go every weekend. But it's huge. It's 35 feet and it makes you a little insecure. I know I could do it, but it's 35 footer. She's a beast. And if it was a little smaller, I would totally be, you'd probably never catch me at home. So if Marv doesn't want to go eventually, then I may downsize to a smaller one and just get rid of it. I hate even saying that because I really do like it. But I'm not attached. Do you know what I mean? I really do like it and I appreciate it and all that. But I only need it to get me to where I want to go hiking and see the world. That's actually our country. I don't care about the rest of the world. I just want to see my own country. What's up, Mr. Doug?
Hello, baby.
How are you?
I'm doing better.
Good for you.
Yeah. You know me. I'm too blessed to be stressed, babe. Wonderful, wonderful evening. Nice, cool evening.
Yeah. I think it's actually cooling down here. It got a little warm today. Not too bad though. I don't think it reached quite 80 even. But
It got pretty warm here today. But yeah, I'm digging it, man. Nice cool breeze. Critters walking out in the yard. Looks like a jungle out here. Remember, I live in the high desert.
mm-hmm.
I'm not used to seeing everything green all the time.
I see that scrub pine out there.
Oh yeah, that's a that's a baby. I got some giants here,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, there's some big ass pine trees around here.
Mm-hmm.
We got the coolest little squirrels. I forget the name of them. They're big squirrels in there, but they got these giant tufts.
They have the tufts, the black tufts on at the ends, that like little wispy things on the end of their ears.
I had one of them up on my porch today, because I put a piece of watermelon out there for the birds.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing I know, I heard it move, and I had the door open. I looked over there, and she was just sitting there, just eating away. So, look at that tit. That's the first time I'd seen one of them in my yard.
Huh?
I got a buddy that lives down the road from me. I seen him over here, but he's got a lot more bigger trees than I do.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a few. They cleared all the big trees for lumber here probably 20, 15 years ago or something. But I've got some that are pretty good size, but most of them are still young trees. But she was cool. Man, they're cool little animals, man.
Yeah, I love my squirrels. I try not to feed them anymore, but I had quite the collection over here, and then we had one that fell out of a tree, and we adopted him, and then he ended up breaking his back in the little squirrel cage we had for him till he got better. We were just getting ready to release him that night, and he broke his back.
Good Lord.
On the wheel. It was a bummer. Yeah, of course, we woke up and he was dead, but yeah, we were pissed.
I've had several of them. I've had pet raccoons, and squirrels. We had one. I guess when I was about 10 years old, I found this squirrel. He's about this big when I found him.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't eyes still closed and everything. And anyway, we raised him up, and he honestly did not know he was a squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
He thought he was I don't know, a dog or person or whatever, but he sure didn't act like no damn squirrel. But as he got older and was a male, he could come and go as he pleased. Once he got up to be a good teenager, we started letting him outside and stuff. And he always come home at night. And what that one day showed up, that he didn't show back up for a couple, 2 or 3 days. Then all of a sudden, out of the blue, he'd show up. Well, he brought a girlfriend home with him. And they played her out around the tree outside and stuff. We thought that was pretty cool, but she was scared of humans. She didn't know who the hell we were.
Right.
And he come sit in, and then that morning we got up the next morning. He was still here, and she slept inside with our house with him. He had his own little house inside our house. He had a little runway into our house. And I had to look up her, and I said, "I'll be damned, she's in the house with him." Hey, what the hell was that? Something come buzzing me.
You made it. You squished it like it was the size of a fucking bird.
I heard him buzz right by my fucking ear, and I was like, "What the hell is that?" I think it was a yellow jacket day, true. But she started hanging around, and when she finally figured it out that we weren't going to hurt her,
mm-hmm.
She'd come take a peanut out of your hand, sit right in your lap, and eat out just like he would. And she was fully wild, unless somebody had let her go. I don't know, but yeah. And I've had some remarkable raccoons. I mean, just like people. They're little people. They really are.
I have a picture somewhere. I don't know if it's in this phone, but I have a picture, and it's of the raccoons out here before when we still had our tree, and it's a whole family, and you can see them all sitting up in the tree, and there must have been there was 5 or 6 of them, and they're all up in this tree, they're on different limbs throughout the tree. It's cute as
Me and my buddy Bill, when we was about 13 years old, found a baby coon, and we found it together, so we raised it together, and he just lived right down the road from him. And this is the best raccoon story ever. And he grew up, and he was really tame, but he had this thing. He was rough with us. He got big old coon, and he wasn't scared of you. He'd come in there and tussle with you. It was funny as shit. But he had this thing about hair. He loved to pull hair. I don't know what he just and his mom was PTA member, and I'll never forget, man. The ladies started showing up, and they'd asked me if we put. Of course, his name was Bandit. Did y'all got put Bandit up? And yeah, he's put up because he run free most of the time, And yeah, we put him up, and Bill's little sister had went out there and seen he was locked up and thought that was wrong and brought him out and played with him, but didn't put him back in his cage and lock him up. And people started arriving for the PTA meeting. Now, you got to remember, I'm 65 years old. This is when I was about 13 years old. So think about the hairdos the ladies had. They had them hairdos that piled up on top.
The beehives.
Beehive, yeah. And we was sitting in the living room. We was cleaning our guns because his dad had a crazy collection of Winchesters. And we'd been shooting, and that was our, we could shoot anything they had, but we had to clean them when we got through. And we were cleaning our guns because we went shooting, and then we heard a woman scream, a bloody scream, like somebody had grabbed her and was trying to kill her. And we went running out the house. Bill even brought a gun. He didn't know because that shit, it sounded very, very, at the top of her lungs that she was scared to death. And we run out that house, and there's that big ass coon on her back, grabbing her hair, yanking away at it, and he come off with a hair piece. And up the tree he went. And we're sitting there, and his mom comes out, and she goes, "What's going on?" And then she sees the coon up in the tree, messing with his hair, and this lady just, "What in the hell was that?" And of course, who she want to find to blame? She looked at me and Bill like we'd done something. We're like, Bill goes, "Mom, we locked him up." I said, "Man, we double locked him because he could unlock his cage if you didn't double lock him. He's a smart son of a bitch." But and then Becky come up there and she goes, I go, "Becky, was you out there playing with Bandit?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "Did you put him back in his cage?" She goes, "No, that's not right for him to be in his cage. The only thing that saved our life. It's the only thing that saved our life. Because Mrs. Myers would have killed us." And so we go grab. She goes, "You go put that damn coon up." So we went. And that lady asked that lady, I said, "You want your little hair piece back?" And she goes, "No, he can have that." Because he tore, he was tearing it up. He found I think that was his greatest victory. Yeah. I used to go down the beach with a big chicken, a coon, a ferret, and a pit bull. I walked them on the beach.
Dang.
More people were curious about the chicken than any of the other critters.
What a sight!
Oh yeah, he was a game rooster, but he didn't know he was a rooster.
That's funny.
He just traveled wherever we went. We had a duck, but the coon and the duck got into it, and the duck wouldn't hang out with the coon anymore. He was a little wood duck we'd raised. It fell out of when it come out of its nest. I don't know. He came out late or what. Everybody else had split. We just found him out there all by himself. You would not believe they'll build a hole. They'll find a hole 25 foot above the water and build a nest in it. And when they hatch, they jump out of the hole like it bonsai.
Yeah, isn't that amazing? And they can't fly at that point.
Yeah, and I guess when she made it, the water was up on the river, and then it went down because this little duck was off all by itself. So I've had some strange critters, man. But yeah, I love them.
My dad brought home a bear cub one time to my mom. Oh, my dad and my uncle. Oh, my mom was so pissed. She was going to kill them both. She was so mad at them. They tore up our house. Oh my gosh. It took about, I think the bear was only in our house for 4 or 5 hours, and my mom was furious. And before they could get that bear out of there, it had just ripped all the drapes were ripped off. Any wallpaper had basically been severed off. I mean, that thing went through the whole house and just tore shit up. Yeah, my dad was lucky he was allowed back in the house after that.
My Barb, when she was young, and they were in Vietnam. Her daddy was CIA, and she was there with her 2 brothers. He had divorced her mom, and they had split custody, 6 months and 6 months. 6 months at a time. That's how they split it. They didn't hand it off every week. You got them for 6 months, and I'll take them for 6 months. And well, her dad got the kids a sugar bear. That's a big black bear in Asia. Asian sugar bear got a big white spot on his chest. Yeah. And they cooked her scrambled eggs every morning, that kind of shit. She was the guard dog instead of a bear. She was being used as a guard dog to keep the American pilots and the GIs away from his 16-year-old daughter. That was what that shit was about. And Barb went out to get her out of the rain because she'd been getting rained on for a few hours, and the bear was pissed, and she kind of slapped her. Well, she had these long ass claws, and Barb went to her grave with a scar right across her nose and one on her thigh where that bear hit her. So she goes, but she was sorry. She didn't mean to hurt me, and fuck that bear.
Yeah, I'm out.
Bite me, hurt me on purpose. Your history. Oh, we have a member of the snob class with us.
Yes. Hello.
How are you?
I'm pretty good. Pretty good. How y'all doing?
Good.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
Unlike you, I am trying to escape the heat. It got hot over here.
Well, yeah.
It got hot here too. I had to turn my swamp cooler on today.
Swamp cooler. I haven't heard that term in a while.
You guys get the dry heat too. It's not.
It was miserable. It was miserable. But I only got 2 more days to deal with it, and then I get to go to real heat.
Then you get to go to muggy heat, don't you?
Very muggy. When we land, it's going to be 99 degrees and 80% humidity.
I'll take the dry heat any day, thanks.
Yeah, it'll be pretty miserable.
I'll take dry cold over wet cold too.
Right.
Cold at all. Either one of them.
Well, I know, but if I got to be cold, I'd rather it be dry than wet, because I'm telling you what, that shit goes straight to the bone.
It does. It really does.
It takes forever to warm up.
I never realized the difference in like the humidity, like when it went down temperature, just because of where I grew up. And then I moved out here, and it's like, it's 90 degrees, but it doesn't feel like 90 degrees. Yeah. No. Now that I've been here as long as I have, it's like, this is miserable.
Humidity, the wet is like the worst thing that you can do. There's a couple that has a YouTube page. It's Jake and I can't remember what her name is. Anyways, they're off the grid, and they have 2 different properties, and one is in Canada, and the other one is I think it's Hawaii or something. Anyways, the Canada one, it gets cold, so they use heat to, keep them warm, and it keeps everything dried out and the moisture out of everything. Well, over in Hawaii, the other one that they have, everything they have is molded, and because they can't, there is no, you don't start a fire over there. It's, 100 degrees all the time. So, and everything they have is molded and mildewed, and yeah. So I would almost rather be in the cold.
You know what's interesting here, and this is like one of these weird facts that, until you live in an area where there's not a whole lot of humidity, you don't even think about it. But like back home, I buy a loaf of bread. You got like a week to eat it at most. Here, we can go almost 2 freaking months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here too.
It's kind of crazy.
My mother-in-law makes us dinner rolls in Idaho where it's dry. It's very dry there. And before we can get them home, 9 times out of 10, they will be moldy. I shit you not. Before we get here to our house, they'll be moldy. And if they're not, by the next day, they are definitely moldy.
You know what's interesting is I used to make bread a lot, like homemade bread. And for whatever reason over here, I can't ever get the bread to rise.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's
a quarter more yeast and a couple more tablespoons of flour.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. I just kind of stuck to my recipes that I'm used to, but like I never could get them to rise.
Higher altitude, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. Yes.
Yeah.
You
got to tweak it.
Quarter more yeast and a couple tablespoons of sifted flour.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. I will take that and do that.
Yeah. And it wouldn't hurt to throw a little baking soda to give that thing a kick. Just a quarter teaspoon, half a teaspoon of baking soda. Just to get that really, the only thing you use that really in is your sourdoughs. I can cook shit. I'll make you follow me around for my dinner rolls, bro. I will. but my sourdough is where I excel. If you can make a good sourdough, you can cook any bread on the planet.
I don't want to say that I'm good at making bread, but I'm decent enough. But even like those like those frozen dough balls that you make, and then you just like kind of let them rise throughout the day, and then put them in the oven like those little dinner roll balls. I know it's cheating, I know it, but when you're working all day, you just want to come home and have everything ready. Because like I'll make like a roast in a crock pot, and then have those ready for me. But even those have trouble rising over here.
Dude, I just bread's so easy to make. I'll make it up, but when you put it out there, and time it rises, it's ready to go. I don't do all that. I do more hand kneading than I do rolling it out and folding it, and just knock it back down a couple of times, and on the third time you just pinch off pieces and throw it in there, and some of them come out weird shape. If I'm trying to impress somebody, of course I roll them up and split them 3 ways so they'll come up and they'll pull apart. But when it's just for me, I'll just make a big old loaf of bread, man, and it's easy, and then I'll have fresh hot bread, and it's so good with some gravy and so with dinner. There's nothing like fresh bread. I love fresh bread. It's one of my
Me too.
Yeah, fresh bread is really. So Gigi, the Cracker Barrel's shut down over there?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Oh gosh.
I mean, I haven't been. The last one I was at was
last year.
The last one I was at was in like south of Portland, near. God dang it! What's that town? Whatever town. You know what I'm talking about? The one on south of Portland. No. It's north of Salem. It's just right south of Portland when you get off of 205, and then you get back on I-5, and then you're heading down. Actually, no, I take that back. It was on I-5 heading south. Anyways, there was another one there. That's the last time I've been to it. I think it was like COVID was the last time I was there.
Yeah, it made it through COVID, and then I think it was last year.
Really?
Yeah.
I love Cracker Barrel dumplings.
I liked it.
It's good food.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like comfort food. It's not something you want to eat all the time. But it's
they got good chicken and dumplings, oh boy.
They got good everything. And heck, even their chicken fried steak and mashed taters were just
it's
phenomenal.
Yeah, I liked their food. I thought they did good at it. And Marvin hated it because we had to walk through the gift shop to get to the food. And
more.
And I am just a sucker for them fucking gift shops, man. I'm terrible. I'm like, oh look, something shiny. Let's go to it. Very bad about it. I try not to be so much anymore because I don't. I want to declutter shit. I don't want to. I want less clutter. So I try to stay away from those sorts of things. But man, is it hard. I know. Now I'm hungry too.
What do you think about all the explosions going on in Tehran? You been up on it?
I think that the U.S. just needs to keep their fucking nose out of it. That's what I think.
Right now, all we're doing is playing cover.
I don't want to even do that. Get your ass home. We have no business being anywhere near it, as far as I'm concerned. I just don't want anything to do with it. Nothing.
I think Trump's got a hard on for him for not signing the right nuclear agreement with them. You know, they enriching it way past what they need for public power and stuff. They're actually enriching it to make weapons, and you know they're fixing to have a regime change. You know, they got all kinds of leadership over there are defecting over to the crown prince over there, the rightful leader to the country, and they're going to turn it back into another democratic country. Most of the leadership of Iran Guard, and the leadership, a lot of them are gone now. You know, the Khomeini, he done passed down control to second in charge. He's hiding in a bunker or something. He done moved where, you know, they got to quit sending him pictures of his house where he was at. You know, if they wanted him, they should have just took a shot. You know, but yeah, he's already handed over control to the second HNIC. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. There's things that's happening on the global stage that we're not aware of. I don't really want a war at all in any way, form, or fashion between any country, not just our country, because I don't like to hear about people losing their lives because some other guys couldn't have diplomacy and talk it out. You know, there shouldn't even be weapons of mass destruction in this world, but yet here we are.
Yeah. I don't know.
L-Dub, what's up? Yeah.
Tualatin, that's where it was at.
Oh, yeah. Tualatin.
It was bugging me enough. I had to look it up.
I know. I'm the same way. If I can't, it's like, I got to go see what it is.
But about this, the Iran stuff, I mean, you guys heard my spiel about it the other day. I don't agree with what we're doing. It's not, I mean, this is an Israel problem, not my problem. And I know that you could say, wow, you know, that's our foreign policy, is that we're supposed to back Israel. Yeah, but, you know.
Well, so far it's been an Israel problem. If we was to fly cover, I don't have a problem with that. I just don't want any boots on the ground.
I don't think we'll get boots on the ground. It doesn't look like that's going to be the case. But, you know, didn't we already overthrow Iran one time in the 70s, or was it the 60s?
Actually, twice.
Oh, this is the second time? Okay.
Yeah, this will be the second time, yeah. But, you know, I mean, we got the Shah in there, and then they removed the Shah. And Khomeini was the second CIA guy, because it's more, they could pull more Muslims in on it, you know. So I don't know, man. It's going back to a democratic country, though. You watch, which I think is necessary for any country. Every person in every country should have a say about their country and who leads that bitch.
Well, yeah, but you look at countries like Australia, right? That's a democratically elected place. I don't think that they're allowed to pick their prime ministers. I think the way it is that they, or I don't know if they have presidents or prime ministers, but I think the way I understand it is the party picks them, and whoever the party picks is you either got to vote for them or somebody else. I'm not sure if that's 100% correct, but that's how it was explained to me one time.
Well, all I know is they gave up their guns without storming the place and taking out the people, making them try to give up their guns, and I disagree with that. I mean, the only reason they want your guns is to make slaves out of you. Period. It ain't about gun control. It's about people control.
Oh yeah, you're 100% correct.
And France's guy says, when has a government that's been overthrown and a replacement government ever worked? Let's see, Japan, Germany. Oh yeah, and France. Where we took out the leadership and changed the regime change. So a lot of them have worked. And,
yeah, but a lot of them also didn't work.
Well, that's true. I mean, there's some people that just don't think like regular people that realize that some countries can fend for themselves, but they want an airstrip somewhere that or control of a region. It's kind of hard to keep them spooks out of there. You know what I mean? So I mean, we don't even know what kind of budget the CIA has. Everybody else
budget, yeah.
Everybody else has even our military. They show the budget we have, but the CIA didn't have a budget. Bullshit.
Well, all I know is that I don't think sometimes it's not worth spreading democracy in places that don't want it. There's a lot of different ideologies out there. I know that nobody wants to spread socialism because honestly, it never works. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, even look here in America. I mean, you got people wanting to get rid of the Electoral College because we need to, quote, be a democracy. No, the democracy that we have here, the way that we have our republic set up is, in my opinion, it's a flawed system, but it's the best system out there.
All democracies fell. Just so you know. We're not in a democracy, correct? We're in a republic.
Representative republic, yeah.
They're trying to make it a democracy. A democracies all fail. But you're right about the socialists. They fail too.
Yeah.
And then they have to, keep the country slaves and under internment. And, just they got to be in control. They control your lives. There's cameras everywhere. You're censored. It's like being in North Korea. What an example, huh?
Exactly. Like here in the state that I'm in, this is one of the states that decided that whatever the popular vote went to, let me explain this back. Mm-hmm. If there's more than half of the states that vote this new law, and then our law automatically goes into effect. And basically, if the popular vote, whoever wins the popular vote, that's how the state's electoral college goes. And doing that, you essentially disenfranchise my vote, because even if in a situation where, let's say that Kamala got the popular vote, or I'm sorry, Trump got the popular vote. Let's say I voted for Kamala, but then the other way around, whatever the case, however you want to put it, miss and match. You're basically saying that even though my candidate won the state, the electoral college the votes go to the popular vote, even though our state voted one way. You've disenfranchised everybody in this entire state. Mm-hmm. And we didn't even get a vote for that. It was just put in place. They just made it a law.
For the college, you mean?
Yeah, for the electoral college, because the state controls how that gets done.
And Oregon they do that shit all the time. Just slide shit in and go, oh, yep, sorry.
The reason they did that is because of the size of California. And they could upset a lot of, they could have kept it one Democrat from now on, because just for the sheer size and the volume of people they got. And the college electoral vote. That's why you got so many delegates. That really lets you know how the whole country feels instead of just that one little whiny ass state, California.
Well, it's not just California. There's
Yeah.
a slew of states. You can look it up online about the popular vote, whatever movement, but it's a slew of states. And if I think it's more than 25 states enacts this law, then our state immediately enacts that law. And now the electoral, that's the way they're getting around the electoral college system. I mean, that right there would create a constitutional crisis, because then you'll have these other states that won't like that, because you are then disenfranchising their votes in other states. You're going to create what's called a convention of states to go in and ratify the Constitution to fix that. It's going to be a mess.
I don't know, man. I don't think there's 25 blue states, though.
Oh, there is, actually.
Is there really?
Yes. Hold on. Let me pull up. I'll pull up the list. I'll. You can assume the states that already have this law, but there's a few in there that's like, what? Really? Hold on. Let me pull it up.
If you look at the map of the popular vote that Trump waged, that the people that voted for him in the popular vote kind of tells you that that could be, fake news, what you're fixing to say, because there was a lot of red on that fucking map. And only, 3 or 4 small pockets of blue in some states. In the almost totally blue states, there was very few of them. So, I mean, I guess it decides it can change during each election on how they're done. Because, Biden kind of blew it, so that turned a lot of people red.
Yeah, I'm looking up the ordeal right now. There was a map I saw recently. I can't remember where I saw that now. Of course, this was me doom scrolling through social media, and I see it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's it. And then now I'm trying to find the updated map, and it's like, oh great.
It always makes me mad when I don't save shit. And it's like, oh man, now I need to show it.
So there's pending states, right? So the enacted states is Washington, Oregon, California, New Mexico, Colorado, Minnesota, Illinois, and then basically the entire Northeast, like basically the New England area, including Maryland and New Jersey and Delaware. The only one that's not is Vermont, which Vermont, shout out, you guys are just gangsters up there, just living right in the middle of the blue area. Right. But those are the states that have already done it. The states that are pending, meaning I guess it's still up for debate according to this map as of May of 2025. So Kansas is still pending, Montana's still pending, Arizona's pending, Texas is pending, South Carolina's pending, North Carolina's pending, and Pennsylvania's pending. Oh, if they get enough, so the way it works, if they get enough to where there's more electoral college votes going towards that solution than there is that stay with the electoral college system, then all of the popular vote then goes, the electoral college goes to the popular vote instead of whoever wins the popular vote in your state. So I don't know. It's a mess, and if they end up doing this, it's gonna cause a massive problem. And I don't know what the solution is to fix that, but I mean, it's a clever way around the Constitution. I will give them that.
Yeah, they're always looking for ways around truth and reality and law and Constitution.
Yeah, well, they bastardize all that stuff, right? They try any way they can to twist the meaning of things around, just like on the Second Amendment. Shall not be infringed should be pretty self-explanatory, yet they somehow made it. They figured out how to infringe on those rights.
Yeah, land doesn't vote, people do. You're correct, LW. That's why, if you really look at it, Trump took California. You know what I mean? So.
Well, yeah, but I'm not saying land doesn't vote, people do. I understand where LDub's coming with that, because the whole Wyoming thing, right? Because Wyoming gets 3 electoral college votes. They got 1 representative and 2 senators. So essentially per capita, there's more power in voting in Wyoming than there is in California. And I'm not disputing that. However, the way that the original 13 colonies was set up, if you didn't have electoral college system, then the people in Philadelphia and New York elected your president. The southern states weren't going to go for that.
Exactly.
This was the compromise. And now to go back on that compromise that we made, 200 something years ago, to say, well, that's old news now. We're still in the same boat. There's issues in, let's say, Oklahoma that California people don't give a damn about. And if you elect, and if California basically, all the big cities in California, Texas, New York, Chicago, Detroit, these bigger cities just, select your president, they don't give a damn what happens out in the country. And more often than not, they probably never even stayed out in the country. So
yeah.
I don't agree with the whole popular vote system. That's why we have the electoral college system, is for checks and balances.
Exactly.
I mean, you can have the democratic elections or democratically elected representatives. And now, for whatever reason, back in 1913, we decided that the Senate needs to have that. So people elect the senators instead of your state representatives appointing your senators of your state. So you pretty much pull the power out of the state in that situation. But the presidential election was the veto vote that the people got to choose, that was balanced out by the electoral college system. That's the checks and balances we have, and that's what makes our system unique compared to everybody else's in the world.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know, man. It's like you say, you got to give them their dues. They are creative, and you see it a lot with them bringing up different shit, trying to throw shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Exactly. Yeah.
So here we are, just caught in the middle with you. You know what I mean? Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. I mean, never more evident in the way our country thinks. But it was pretty much decided on the last presidential election. That was pretty much a mandate of them saying it's time to, this bullshit's got to stop. And
right.
And I think, the people that have TDS syndrome, it cranked up their temperature a lot more, because he has a lot more power. He knows who he's facing now. He's game tried already. I mean, they've thrown everything in the world at this guy since he come down an elevator that they could do to falsify him, smear, smudge, or just, try to railroad him. And I'm telling you, he's took every arrow, every stone with like a champ, I mean, the dude even always has a clever, humorous remark. I think he's a good, God-fearing man. I think he really does want what's best for our country. And I think he knows he's a little bit arrogant, or quite a bit arrogant. But man, I want a president that's arrogant. I don't want a little crime wimp that doesn't know what to do or have an answer to what's going on globally, and get tough with them. Hey, you know what? Yeah, we're the biggest motherfucker on the street, brother.
Yeah, the problem is, in my opinion, is Trump is starting to show his selfish side because he can't be reelected, right? This is it.
Yeah.
And he's basically ruining it for JD Vance. I'm sorry, he is, because at this rate, I'm not voting for another fucking Republican again if this crap keeps up. I'm just going to stay independent and just vote, either stay home or not vote, or go independent.
What crap is that?
That you're pulling us into another conflict that is headed by another country that for some reason has enough crap on us to make us go to these damn places. Like, I don't want to go to Iran and do this stuff. I don't want to go to Ukraine and do this other. I don't want to do any of that.
I don't want my kid to go there either.
I just want to, I don't want to say I'm an isolationist, but I'm definitely it's not my conflict, not my problem. If you guys have an issue with them, you go take care of it. Leave us the fuck out of it.
But it's still all speculation right now.
It is, but I'm seeing I'm seeing the posturing that Trump's doing on his social media, and it's just, I don't know, it's leaving a bad taste in my mouth. That's all I'm saying.
Not me. I like the posture he's taking. Surrender. You know, it's every bomb that's hit, every terrorist that shot any bomb in the Middle East, it came from Iran. Okay? These guys have been playing bulldog for a long time when they're just chihuahuas. You know what I'm saying? So it's you know, they keep threatening us, trying to, you know, we got people who need to be in prison for them for the uranium. All we want is to test the uranium they got and see if that's some of the one Hillary set up. You know, because that uranium could be traced. But I like that he's being hard nosed. Do you think he wants to be there? Hell no. He wants to be known as the president of peace. You know, but you know, I also like a president who'll draw a line in the sand and say, no, this is the way it's going to go. And you know, if you don't do that, then you have another Nazi Germany on your ass.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, and of course, I don't want it to get to that point. However, it sure seems like anytime Israel wants to sneeze towards somebody's direction, America's there to hold the handkerchief.
What do you think's the good guys, Iran or Israel?
Neither.
Right. It could be two demons fighting each other.
It could be.
Maybe it's the Lord's way of letting him overlook. So I mean, I wish
I'd rather be sitting on the sideline yelling "World Star" with my goddamn phone out.
The thing about being on the sideline is the fallout of a nuclear bomb, babe. They don't get you one way or the other. So you know, I agree with you. I don't want to be drug into nothing. I have a 22-year-old daughter who's really smart, and they would use her somewhere in the military.
Right.
You know.
Well, I haven't completely lost faith. I'm letting this thing play out before I'm withholding judgment. Right now, the path I'm going down is I'm not happy about this. And I think you guys can both agree that this is not the direction we need to be going.
I think we're all at the same spot. We're all withholding our judgment. Some of us want to vocal, you know. I tend to want to support my president because I tell you what, I'm not a cult member, but that son of a bitch is my president. First president that I said is my president, and it was proud of him. I'm not proud of everything he does, but I am proud of a majority of the things he does to try to help the American people.
Sure, yeah. And I mean, and regardless if you hate him or not, I mean, Obama was my president, so was Biden. I mean, unfortunately, they get put in office. I still pledge my allegiance to this country first.
Absolutely.
Regardless of who's in office.
I pledge allegiance to the flag and the American people. I haven't forgot my oath. I took the oath. A lot of people haven't ever took the oath. You know, I have taken the oath, and it doesn't say anywhere that it expires.
Well, that's what I mean. I didn't. I mean, if they're elected by the people of this country, then they're my president. I'm not one of these deniers that say, "Wow, Biden stole the election." You know what? If he did, fuck, he figured it out. Good on him. You know, you got us. You know, I don't know what you say about that, but yeah, was it 4 years of a void president? Oh hell yeah. Was anything done? I mean, I think that the reason why we're in these situations is because he did nothing. So don't think that I don't know that.
The things he did do fucked us up even worse.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree with you on that. I mean, it was weekend at Bernie's for 4 fucking years.
Oh, it was. Or, yeah, fuck. But the thing that it is I think that here's how I want to feel about it is the fact that we're all going, whoa, 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 what are you doing? Why are you being so quick to, you know, get us in the middle of a war? The fact that we're all saying this and kind of, you know, wanting to kind of be a little more restrained, makes me think that this wasn't an easy decision for him. Like this is something that kind of, you know, organically materialized here over the last few days or weeks. And I mean, and here's what I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be a knee-jerk reaction because of his ego, because Trump does have a huge ego and he has a tendency to do that. You know, well, let me show you. Yeah. And you know what? If you're talking about doing a rally, let me show you. That's one thing I don't give a shit. But This is war. So I'm a little more concerned about the fact that you're doing, if that's what you're doing. It really needs to, I mean, is this super beneficial to us? I can't imagine that he would do this without taking all that into consideration. I mean, I know there are people on his team that go, whoa, 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 hold your horses.
I hope there's
So I'm
people on his team that do that.
that, you know, that there is somebody there to do that. I hope, but
Yeah.
who knows?
Well, and I agree with everything you just said. Because that's why I'm saying I'm withholding judgment right now. The way it's going, I don't like it. But like you had just said, there might be something we don't know that he knows, that he had to make this decision, and it wasn't a decision he came to lightly. Now, with that being said, unless he shows me proof with all the documents to back it up, name me one time the government's ever told us the truth. Just one.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us here are neocons. You know, none of us want to go to war. But like I said earlier, and you also expressed the same thing. Kind of sit back and see what's happening, and just watch and let's see what's really going on. You know, none of us really have a clue.
Well, Neil said CENTCOM serves steak and lobster today to the troops. We will be going to war.
Oh boy. L-Dub, I need your 2 cents worth on this. You've been listening.
I came up to talk about hash brown casserole. Cracker Barrel.
All right, do you put the cheese in the hash brown casserole with? I mean, I am a Hatch chilies guy, so I like the Hatch green chilies.
Well, the
Sakura is better, actually.
The casserole at Cracker Barrel, you just put some hot sauce on that, man. That gets my shit. You know, not only does war get my dick hard, but so does that casserole.
Oh my!
He come up to just burn this bitch to the ground. That's what he's doing.
Why are there people leaving the show all of a sudden? Thanks a lot, L-Dub.
Right?
Hey, they burned my shit down last night. It's time for a return favor.
I love it.
How did I
love it.
burn your shit
We
down?
wouldn't burn another. We might have, struck.
Yeah, y'all were calling me a liberal commie last night. What are you talking
I
about?
called you a
We
flat.
are, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, but
The
L-Dub,
vi-
you're my kind of liberal comment.
guys.
I think we both agree on the same stuff.
The video I tried to play last night lasted 30 seconds before GG interrupted. No, that's bullshit.
I love it.
So anyway, about Cracker Barrel.
I immediately apologize for calling you a liberal comment.
Now,
I don't care what you
can I
call
just
me,
say,
as long as you don't. Yeah. Go ahead.
as somebody who myself is a left leaner, not completely, I think you guys get where I'm at on most of my political stances. I do appreciate the conversation we can have without getting angry at each other. This is the kind of civil discussions that we're missing in this world today.
You know, we did take a little bit of reasoning on our part. The right doesn't really tend to get violent. It's been the left side that's been doing most of the violence. And is the right all completely innocent? Hell no. There's players everywhere. But if you can't sit down and have at least a discussion, you don't have to be a debate just to have a discussion. You know, people have different views. I like other people's views.
Yeah.
If they don't match with mine, in my heart, I know they're fucking wrong. And I'm superior in intelligence, but I'm not going to sit there and downtrodden them about being an idiot. And you know, I'm just kidding there.
No, you're fine. I get it. But I think L-Dub and I, we both kind of see things on the.
They're thinking the same thing about me. You know?
No, not at all. I mean, you remind me of my parents, and I talk to my parents all the time.
Well, you know, so
He just said it without saying it. Okay, boomer.
I can't say boomer without saying sooner after it. So
I cannot blame your parents for not beating you enough. And I mean, you know, sometimes they go astray.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be there in 3 days, so I'll make sure my parents know that I didn't get enough beatings, and that Duggar said to get out the whipping post.
No, you don't got to get the whipping post. Just knock the shit out of you now. You know, you need a little more harder. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I know you are. It's all good fun.
But, you know, just because our liberal commie friend down there, oh, God dang it, I did it again.
Is that what the L in L-Dub stands for, liberal? Is it liberal wuss? Is that what you said earlier, Duggar?
It's either little weenie or
Definitely little weenie.
left winger, lefty weirdo. Yeah, all of it.
Oh god,
Weirdo, but
everybody knows me as the far
lacking wisdom.
See, Gutters didn't know she was getting an all-star panel tonight.
Right, and then the famous expert shows up in our chat. Check that out.
He's 91, 92% on our side anyway. You know, he don't want nobody to die either. He don't want his kid to go to somebody else's fucking war. And I'm right behind him on that. I agree with him, and I want to scream. I'd sit there and scream with him about that shit.
My only point I was trying to make last night and playing that video and stuff is that nothing in the Middle East, one, every reason we go there is a lie. It turns out we find out it's all a lie. They admit it's all a lie.
Correct. Yep.
Two, spreading democracy to people who don't want democracy, who don't want to live like us. It will never work, no matter how hard you try. And two, we caused these problems in the first place. Saddam Hussein worked with the CIA. The CIA helped him and his Ba'ath Party take over Iraq in like 63 or 60 something.
Did they all need baths? Is that why they named it that?
Probably so.
Dirty fucks.
So we let him be president. Then he owed us a bunch of money. He couldn't pay it back. So we told him, and we approved this for Kuwait to do. They told Saddam Hussein, hey, they're slant drilling and taking your oil. So why don't you go invade them? And they tricked them into going there. And then we took them out. For the first war. That was the first war in Iraq.
Yeah,
the president got up on TV and said Iraqi troops were throwing babies and incubators on the floor and killing them in Kuwait. That's what they sold to America. And journalists across the world, movie makers, went to Kuwait to try to make movies on this stuff. They couldn't find one nurse, one mother, or any record of any baby being killed. The entire world, besides America, knows that.
Yeah, the entire world was on his ass for invading Kuwait too. But like you say, I agree with you that I think it was a sucker move for him to go into Kuwait.
Who just took over Syria?
A terrorist.
Al Qaeda leader.
Yeah.
Everybody we fought after 9/11, we just helped install an Al Qaeda leader for Syria,
who we never had a problem with, and who probably 75% of the Syrian people backed their president. Assad.
I think Gaddafi was the same situation whenever we ousted him.
Well,
he was there for decades and decades. They take him out, and then after he was gone, they were doing open slave trades on Facebook.
Well, I mean, if you're going to do it, that's the place to do it.
Yeah, go to the marketplace.
He pretty much killed off his opponents, so there wasn't many of them to vote.
Who?
Hussein. He was gassing, so.
I don't think there was ever any proof of that, was there?
No.
Yeah, I think there was actually.
No, there wasn't.
I think there was. I'll pull it up.
Listen, he was an asshole, but he was also in a country that's not America or Canada. It's not westernized. He was in a country where he was a psychopath. But I mean, he was kind of a secular guy, and they had all these tribes and Sunnis and Shiites fighting each other, terrorists. Yeah, he was a guy for that country.
I mean, if you think about it this way, we've got these Antifa mobs out there that are destroying property, and if you don't think the way they do or have their same ideology, they are publicly harassing you, doxing you, beating you over the head, throwing concrete milkshakes at you. We're essentially doing the same thing as a country. Oh, you don't like democracy? Well, we'll show you.
Well, I'm just not going to concede the fact anyway that we have the right. If somebody has a government we don't like, we have the right to go overthrow it and install who we want. So I'm not even assuming that, even if it was all true, the weapons to mass destruction, whatever, I'm not even conceding that argument that we have the right to do that.
Yeah, right.
I concur.
Yep.
I'm with you.
Do you concur, Gutters?
I concur.
Okay, we all concur.
We need to mind our own business.
We do.
Quit trying to be the world's law and quit trying to, all we got to do, he's got one job, protect America. They fly over here and want to do us wrong. We deal with them when they get on our soil.
I mean, this feels like the Team America movie all over again with Iran.
America, fuck yeah.
We're flying in, we're just destroying everything, and then we're leaving it a void.
Hey, Gigi.
Hmm.
I sent you a Twitter DM it's just a quick video of Tucker and what's his nuts? Ted Cruz.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a clip of their new interview. I haven't seen the whole interview, but this clip is beautiful.
Was it Cruz or was it Bannon?
There's Cruz and Tucker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Nobody can irritate their guest like Tucker Carlson.
I love the way he does it too. I just love it. He's a weird guy though.
He'll just look at him and totally call him a liar and
yeah,
shit.
Yeah, he'll call him out. I think that he's a bit autistic. Just the way he kind of just pokes and prods at people and then just kind of looks at them like they're dumb when they give like this bullshit answer and he calls it out. I love it.
Hit the arrow.
Well, I gotta make sure it's on there before I do it. I've only got one screen.
I don't know the population at all. No, I don't know the population. You don't know the population of the country you seek to topple? How many people live in Iran? 92 million. Okay. Yeah. How could you not know that? I don't sit around memorizing population tables. Well, it's kind of relevant because you're calling for the overthrow of the government. Why is it relevant whether it's 90 million or 80 million or 100 million? Why is that relevant? Because if you don't know anything about the country... I didn't say I don't know anything about... Okay, what's the ethnic mix of Iran? They are Persians and predominantly Shia. Okay, it's not even... You don't know anything about Iran. So okay, I am not the Tucker Carlson expert on Iran. You're a senator who's calling for the overthrow of the government. You're the one who claims anything about the country. No, you don't know anything about the country. You're the one who claims they're not trying to murder Donald Trump. You're the one who can't figure out if it was a good idea to kill General Soleimani, and you said it was bad. They're trying to murder Trump. Yes, I do. Because you're not calling for military strikes against them in retaliation. And if you really believe that, we're carrying out military strikes today. You said Israel was right with our help. I said Israel is leading them, but we're supporting them. Well, you're breaking news here because the U.S. government last night denied, the National Security Council spokesman Alex Pfeiffer denied on behalf of Trump that we were acting on Israel's behalf in any offensive capacity. No, we're not bombing them. Israel's bombing them. You just said we were. We are supporting Israel. High stakes. You're a senator. If you're saying the United States government is at war with Iran right now, people are listening. Hey.
Yeah, that's a badass man right there. I think Ted Cruz just fucked himself.
Oh man, he just wiped the floor with that fucking idiot.
Good. I used to respect Cruz. I really did.
Mm-hmm.
I did too. I
did too.
Seen through his cover though. Yep.
Plus, every time he shows up to an Astros games in the playoffs, they lose. So everybody in Houston hates him now.
Him and Lindsey Graham are buddies.
Oh, don't say his name in front of me. I get pissed. I that's one guy. If you're in South Carolina, if you're in South Carolina, don't vote that guy back in, please. Mm-hmm. We need to be promoting people more in the middle, like Rand Paul, in my opinion. I love Rand Paul. I love his dad, Ron Paul. I mean, Ron Paul was amazing.
He's a little out there, but I like Rand.
I mean, he's a dentist, so he is weird.
I like Howley. Who lost a little bit on my respect is Jim Jordan.
Yeah, Jim Jordan. I don't know what happened to him. I think he just said, "Screw it. I'm here to make money, and then I'll get voted out, and I don't care. I'm going to go back to my yacht." Yeah,
he went from being a fisherman to not being able to cut bait, so to speak. In my eyes, he used to be my hero, dude, and then he just all of a sudden turned into, whatever, secretive. Instead of hollering for transparency, you can always tell when he's lying or hiding truth or not being transparent. That little shitty grin he gets.
Another snake in the grass, in my opinion, is that Dan Crenshaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like him either.
I do not like him, and there's some people that I know that are just really religious, really, and I think highly of them. They're very fantastic people, but they think that he created the water that God walked on. I swear to God. And I'm like, okay, this guy, he is an absolute cancer to the Republican Party. He is the definition of rhino.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he'll survive the next election.
I mean, Texas is turning more and more blue. I hate to say it. I know. And like, again, I'm left leaning. I think I've made it blatantly obvious to everybody, but I cannot imagine the state of Texas being liberal, let alone, it's just, I'm fine if you're a traditional liberal, but we all know that's not what their base is. Their base is nothing. We're not talking about the JFK liberals of the world. Oh, no. Far from it.
It's not left. It's right into socialism and Marxism is what these people are after. They hate our country. They hate our Constitution.
Yeah.
They hate the people. We're not good enough sheep for them.
Well, and like what Gutters and I have to deal with. We have two cities that control this entire state, and whatever they vote is what we have to deal with. We have no say so. So, you know what? You want to see true democracy? That's what it looks like. You're controlled by the city population, which, by the way, are very tribalistic in their views.
Washington State's the same way, too.
Oh, yeah. They're probably even worse in a lot of ways, but at least they have population out away from the Seattle area that could make a difference.
I don't know. I think Spokane and Seattle take it.
Yeah, Spokane's pretty far gone. But everything outside of Spokane, if you ever notice, is like just deep red. And then you get smack dab in the middle of it.
They're kind of going, like Coeur d'Alene is even starting to go blue.
But isn't that more Idaho at that point?
Yeah, that is Idaho.
That's
Coeur d'Alene is Idaho.
They got the most beautiful lake there, Lake Coeur d'Alene.
That's where I was married.
Really, I made a stop in there and fished that lake. I caught some of the prettiest fish I ever caught in my life in that lake. They just looked like they were being pre-fed, man. They were just beautiful bass and trout.
Yeah, it's a pretty place.
The first bass I caught there was over 9 pounds. And I've caught a bunch of them over 5. I mean, I caught a bunch of them. We wouldn't keep and fish, but we did. Take that back. We did keep one big trout, about a 3-pound trout. We kept and had with some rice. But the rest of them I caught more bass than anything else. That was the most gorgeous lake. Oh my God!
Yeah. I just
about all it's got going for it.
Fishing again.
Oh yeah, but we're circling back.
I'm sorry.
We got Jen in the room. We're circling back.
Circling back.
Wasn't that her name? That fucking little redhead.
Oh.
I'll have to circle back on that.
Oh.
I'll have to circle back.
I'm sorry I went off topic, but
no, you're fine. I had to bust you out on it.
Oh well, okay. I don't know, man. I love my country.
Same here. I do too. There's nothing more than I love is the American system. I think, again, while imperfect, it's the best one out there.
Well, the problem is it's not the best, and it needs to be drastically changed. This shit of, like I said, everybody keeps just going off on the whole thing of, well, they're just going to do it. They're just going to keep, fucking putting bills in after bill after bill after bill, and never realizing that that's what screws us every single time.
Yeah, the omnibus
all
package.
that shit that's in there, we don't know what all's in there, and we never do, and we're never going to get to because they're too big. We've got to stop letting them do that. That shit has got to be changed.
One bill, one law,
One law.
vote. That's it.
Right.
There's
No
no
more.
reason to
No
to put
5
a bunch of shit in
pages.
there.
No 7 pages. No. One law pertains to one specific action. That's it. None of this bullshit of conglomerate all together. Because that's
Yeah.
what keeps screwing us.
Yeah, these omnibus bills need to stop.
Well, I think the biggest thing on their plate that they should pass is quit playing it like the black people in our nation are not smart enough to get driver's license and get an ID to vote with, and go back to paper ballots. One day, one vote. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
That
I agree.
mail in for our troops from overseas. That's the only ones that should even have the right to do
Yep.
that. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. We're not going to fix this in this chat though, but we're going to talk about it in bitch. By God,
That's right. We're gonna try.
because we're a
Yay.
pub.
With a snarl in our voice.
Mr. Shizzy Raid is in the house.
What's up, new viewers?
Dude, that dude throws an amazing show, man.
He does.
You know.
He is just an
he's-
awesome.
He's one of my heroes. He's one of the
Person.
funniest, articulate fuckers I've ever met in my life. I haven't really met him in public, but I've talked to him, you know, and he's an absolutely articulate guy, man, and he sees irony in the small ways to get a laugh, and the irony of other people, the way they think and how they're privileged and shit, and that they can invade your space or whatever. In other words, salute to Shizzy. Good to see you both. I ain't a lady, but bitch.
Shizzy, he's a good dude. We love Shizzy here.
He ain't too shabby.
Thank you, Shiz, and thanks everybody for coming over and showing us some love.
You
We're just
right over there,
hanging out.
L-Dub?
Just reading the chat.
There's Bub,
Yes.
the foolish.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're basically just talking about how we're gonna change the world.
Yeah, we're figuring it out right now.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing today, Breen? We're gonna take
Right.
the world.
Hey, Welsh lady. Good to see you, honey. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna change the world. We've done decided that it should be,
Well,
one law at a time that they're passing through instead of 50 or 100 or 1,000 or 5,000 pages or
yeah.
no more of that. We think that should change.
Well, should you give everybody who just stepped in a rundown of what we were talking about?
You do that while I get all these people and check because I need to give out some wrenches here. So
Uh-oh.
Don't leave out the Cracker Barrel because that was
Well, the Cracker Barrel was what I was going to lead off with.
yes,
It breaks my heart to find out that all the Cracker Barrels around my Gigi and I have closed down. I don't know where I'm going to get my fix. But I also have the same problem with Waffle House. So that's to be said.
well,
I mean, Waffle
it
House
is a
is something
dilemma.
special if you've never had it. Did we lose Duggar?
Yeah, he's back.
Oh, there he is. Cool. So rundown. Basically, we're keeping up with current events. We're giving our opinion on the whole Trump, Iran, getting us into bullshit, not getting us into bullshit. What do we believe situation? I think Iran's pretty much done as it is. It appears that way, at least.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the news indicates that they don't really have any kind of way to respond. And if you look at the latest strikes that they're doing against Israel, their missile bombardment's getting a lot smaller. We're talking, the last strike I saw had 3 or 4 missiles come in. When they started this, they had, 15, 20 or whatever they were doing to get past the Iron Dome. So I think that's to be said, that they're just trying to make the appearance look like they're still fighting back to their people. But I think it's safe to say that country is wow, they capitulated pretty quick, at least from the air supremacy side of the world or side of things. But yeah, just keeping up with current events, talking about that. Duggar told us a secret bread recipe. You guys, you need to rewind to the beginning of this to check that out.
I was just starting to like it.
Listen, I can't not sit here and not take digs at Duggar.
That's right. If there's no trolling being done, then we're doing it wrong.
Well,
And then L Dub comes in here acting like he knows everything, just blah blah blah. I'm Mr. Know-it-all.
Yeah, that's what commies do, brother.
My retort to that is
You're number one anyway.
number one in my book, buddy.
Next time, can I pick the finger you used to give me the number one sign? Is it always going to be the middle? Oh, the pinky. Yeah, I was thinking the thumb. You give me the thumb.
They have
You couldn't
depleted
handle
their
it.
launchers, in my opinion. Full set.
That's a big thumb.
Yeah, that seems to be at least what the news is indicating. That they're running out of missiles, and it doesn't look like China or Russia are keeping their end of the bargain by helping out Iran. I think that the Ayatollah has fled to Russia, from what I can tell. But again, this is all speculation. This is all the news. I don't think anything's been confirmed, and I don't know if we will get any confirmation of anything.
I heard, like I said earlier, that the second in charge guy is in charge of the country right now. That dude split and is hiding in a bunker somewhere. I doubt if he left the country by plane, because they're not letting anything fly out of there.
Well, the second guy in charge probably runs the place anyway. I mean, the head guy's fucking 86 years old.
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, he's like
I heard that.
the second guy's probably doing all the work. The other guy's probably eating pudding.
Hey, I can't help but notice, Gutters, that you're approaching almost 1,000 subscribers.
I am. I'm like 76 from it.
If only we had new people here.
I know.
I can just hit that subscribe button.
I know, if they could just touch it.
Just a tip of it. Just a tip.
It doesn't cost anything
Yeah, it doesn't.
except your dignity. But other than that, it's
I'm the one that just sold my soul to say that. So
That's right. That's right.
tried to, you know what I'm saying? Give you a way out, you know.
It would be greatly appreciated if you did touch it, though. Just saying.
The 1,000th subscriber gets a free subscription to bakersonlyfeet.com account.
That's right. That's right.
And that's before he washes them.
yeah, joke's on you. I step in peanut butter.
You can get peanut butter feet pics from Baker. Now, how can you turn that deal down?
Why is your subscriber count dropping?
Well, who knows? You know, I mean,
I thought it would have took off like a clock.
Looks like there's another, I guess, breaking news. Iran's supreme leader declares the battle begins. I don't know. He's got some kind of social media post he's putting out there. Who knows if that's a body double or if they, what's going on here. And you guys see yesterday where we had all those planes leaving all of our Air Force bases with all the refuel tankers just suddenly heading east.
Yeah.
Well, we already have sent 24 ships over there. So
We got carriers headed there, everything.
Yeah, we were sending the Nimitz over there, and wasn't the Nimitz supposed to be decommissioned? So maybe this is a ploy for them to sink the Nimitz, and then it's like, oh, see, look what they did. Now let's go get them.
the USS Liberty, you think? Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, this is all. It's hard to trust what you're seeing. In fact, I don't know. Give small creators, give small channels the credit, but I'm getting better news feed from YouTubers than I am from the garbage mainstream media news. Anyway.
Oh, I just changed my Fox. They were just. I mean, it's all. Let's take this country over. Send
warmongers,
send all our troops, everything.
I'm surprised Lindsey Graham isn't up there trying to get them all riled up.
Do you see where I guess Tulsi's been kicked out of the crew?
Well, really? I haven't seen that.
I think she should just fucking resign. Because 3 months ago, she said that they haven't been looking for a nuke, and there's no real credible evidence other than back in 2003. Then at a meeting at Camp David a few weeks ago, he convened all the security, National Security Agency, and all the big people in the cabinet and generals and all this type of stuff. And he didn't invite her. She was specifically not invited. So, and then he said, somebody asked him a question, some reporter asked him a question about what Tulsi said. He goes, I don't care what she said.
That's
yeah,
that's incredibly disrespectful. Because I really like Tulsi.
So I think the people who are saying we don't need to do this are just getting told to go to the table or something.
Yeah, and wasn't it a release? This is basically an intelligence release. I don't know how many years ago, which basically said that our biggest adversary, as far as intelligence gathering is concerned, was Israel. I mean, who's to say they aren't blackmailing a majority of the people in our any of our representatives or anybody in our federal government, just so they can get their way?
Well, their intelligence operation rivals the CIA. I mean, it's like one of the biggest,
or better.
Yeah, probably better. They do covert things all the time, all over the Middle East.
It's just insane. And, I guess I don't know. I guess I'll just go back to the point of this isn't our problem, guys. Don't do this.
No,
I mean, I guess you can say, well, it could be our problem, and we have to, we're striking initially, so it's not a bigger problem later. Okay, fine, but I need the proof, and there's no proof, and the government doesn't tell you. If they did, I wouldn't believe it, because I'll go back to what I say always.
And there was
never told us the truth.
A point there in that Tucker Carlson Ted Cruz thing that is starting to be spread around by the neocons. That kid who shot at Trump and that older guy who was hiding in the golf course in the trees. And Tucker just mentioned it there. Like, how do you really don't? You're saying it, but you don't believe it, because if you did, that would be reason to go. But that's not the reason they're giving.
You mean they think they had? Do you think Iran had something to do with it? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did see that somewhere.
And then you hear mostly that it was Ukraine, because they both wanted to go to Ukraine.
But that's not what there's. I mean, I get what you're saying, but the main thing right now that they're trying to justify this as well is, hey, Netanyahu said it on Fox News to Brett Baer that those two assassination attempts were Iranian backed. Now, I would like to see some evidence of that, because that sounds insane.
Yep.
Well, they got a Woody for him, because he shot Soleimani. Had him snuffed, so I don't know.
God, I still remember that press conference. Holy shit, that was peak Trump right there.
Yeah, I like the comedian's take on it. The guy that does him real good.
Oh, the Shane Gillis.
Yeah, I just watched him last night, as a matter of fact, about that subject. Abu Baghdadi, he's dead. Don't cry, Abu.
Oh, he cried like a dog or whatever he says. Like, what?
He cried like a bitch.
I'm telling you, that's peak Trump right there. And that's the stuff that I was talking about earlier. It's like, hey, I wish he would just like tone it down, be more professional, instead of, listen, this isn't the network television. This isn't, you're not trying to gain ratings for your show. Like, stop. Just be a leader. Oh, and nobody's on Truth Social. Stop doing that. You're embarrassing yourself.
Oh, that Truth Social's got a lot of people. Excuse yourself.
LW, do you have a Truth Social account?
No, sir.
Gigi, do you have a Truth Social account?
I do not.
Yeah, that's 1 for 3. I don't know.
Well,
It's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna tell you straight up. I tried to sign up, and it was a major pain in the ass. And now, mind you, I have 3 YouTube channels. I know how to work a computer for the most part, and it was too much of a pain in the ass. I was like, yeah, I'm done.
when it was first coming on, it was hard to because it kept crashing and so many people trying to sign up to it.
That's a good thing Google exists, or the internet. Truth Social currently has 2 million users.
Yeah, we can really trust Google. Good old Google.
So that's a conspiracy too.
No, just Google's a leftist-leaning organization. Come on, man, you know that's true.
Well, they're not skewing the data. It's just making it hard for you to find it.
Say that to Wikipedia.
Wikipedia is crowdsourced. I don't trust a damn thing that's on there because people like you and I can go in there and edit it.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually from a statement. It's a thing from Truth Social. Actually, it's just found on. I just used Google as the search engine.
fake news.
Well, let me see how easy it is to sign up for Truth Social. How about that?
Oh yeah, do it. I'm going to put you on a timer. How's that sound?
It'd be easy.
Okay. First, I got to find it.
Well, speaking of, like, these guys somehow conned me into doing a freaking TikTok account on fucking Saturday.
Well, now you're compromised.
I am compromised, and guess what? Everybody in my contacts, I am so sorry. But at the same time, it's like, and I've barely used it. Like, I've tried to, like, what's the big deal about this? You know, let me see what the TikTok's doing. I'm like, I don't get it. And every time I try to load it in my browser so I can do the whole quad screening stuff that we were doing on Saturday, yeah, every time the browser was like, no, we can't do that. And it errored out every single time. And I was trying to, while we were on air, I was trying to Google, okay, how do I get TikTok to show up in OBS? Now, the only way that I can do it is if I shared my screen, but then it made one of my screens completely useless. And I wasn't about to do that because I needed both my screens because I was multitasking for everybody in the background.
Oh.
I don't know. But so far, since I've had TikTok, I've been on it for a total of maybe 10 minutes, and that's probably stretching it. And I don't see what the big deal is. I think the YouTube shorts are just as good.
The first thing it wants is my fucking cell phone number.
That's optional.
No, it's not.
Give them Duggar's number.
I'm already got an account. So
See, 1 out of 4. They're batting 25% here.
Well, she's trying to sign up. She had trouble signing up, so let's go ahead and give it the 50% like it deserves.
Well, she's only doing it to prove a point.
Yeah.
And then it wants me to click yes. I'll receive updates, including promotional offers, not even a little.
Do you have to salute your allegiance to Trump?
Right.
Is there something in there?
Do you not get commercials or any kind of that on any of the things you watch?
Oh, no, I get commercials.
Okay, that's all they're saying, that they'll be able to be over there to sell you a attachment for your lawn garden and shit, insurance.
No, this says means you're going to get updates, including promotional and reminder messages from True Social.
You're going to get a lot of
number provided. No, I'm not doing it. They can suck my ass. I am so not doing that.
There you go. We're back to 25%, Duggar.
Right. I'm not doing it. They're going to send shit to my phone. I'm not doing it.
Let's see.
Cancel registration.
Hi, Mike Lindell with My Pillow.
Yeah, I did that too. You wanted to? Oh, let me tell you about that pillow.
Please tell me.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, it's come with a mail-in ballot.
It was, when you lay down on it, you might as well not even had a pillow underneath your head.
It's just full.
It was such a piece of shit.
My friend cut one open. It's like full of like debris. It's like foam debris.
Yeah.
Like, what is this? You paid what for this?
They're scrunchies.
Well, I now in their defense, I did buy the cheapest pillow they had. So all I can say is don't buy the standard pillow. Now their sheets that I got, they weren't too bad. Never did pill up on me. However, the color kind of changed on them a little bit. But otherwise they didn't pill up, and I hate pilled sheets. Nothing pisses me off more. So I was glad that they didn't pill up. So.
Hey, by the way, I don't usually address chat, but can somebody get that grammar Nazi traveling fools out, please?
Do you need to go?
I'm joking.
I think there'll have to be some litigation for you.
His lawyers on panel.
I can't say
my client, and I will not tolerate it. I have a fiduciary duty to tell you, of course, you know this means war.
Listen, if you weren't listening to a show, he busted me out on a $10 comment. By the way, last time I gave you $10, guy, but he busted me on a $10 comment because my phone auto corrected break, like car breaks, to like taking an actual break.
Yes.
Which, by the way, the message could have been taken either way, but no, Mr. Traveling Fools there had to bust me out because that's his job, honestly.
And let's just remember that Traveling Fools is like he's not a very good speller to begin
I was just about to
with.
say, let's get him up here and get him on a spelling bee.
Right, right.
It was an autocorrect. It was I don't like. Whenever, do you guys have that problem where you're just typing and then like and then you just rewrite like no, break? I don't ever catch the grammerness. I just kind of just go with it, right? But by the way, anytime I say any boomer, I can't say just boomer. I gotta say sooner at the end of it. So I can't do the okay boomer stuff or even just the boomer generation. I just can't do it. It's too familiar with me.
Y'all lucky, y'all still got us so far.
Well, I hope we get to keep you for as long as my parents are boomers. So
I think this place is going to go to shit when my generation leaves this earth, and they leaving this earth pretty rapidly.
By the way, isn't that comma supposed to go inside the quotation marks on that? Asking the grammar folks out there.
No, I don't think so. I don't know. Shit. Probably you're right.
Duggar. God damn it.
No, it's not.
Or before.
It goes after.
I don't even think it's
parentheses.
You notice that in school they're teaching kids because like you remember like whenever you would have this and this and this and you would put commas between it and then a comma before and they're not teaching that anymore. They're teaching you to not put commas. I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense to me.
Dude, they don't even teach him to write anymore.
Well, I know that.
Put on your phone.
Yeah, I know this. But if somebody says I like Coke, Pepsi, and Dr. Pepper, you would have Coke, comma, Pepsi, comma, and Dr. Pepper, right? But they're saying not to put a comma between the Pepsi and Dr. Pepper. I don't get that.
I make some commies, pure and simple.
Well, maybe they're doing that so they can tell what generation you're from, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I always did think that the comma before the and was stupid.
Yeah.
But is that not how you were taught in school? Because that's how I was taught.
It was. Yes.
Yeah.
And also the two spaces after the period and that whole thing that nobody ever does anymore either.
Hashtag save our boomers. I love that.
Corey.
Love it. Corey's fastly. He's growing on my favorite list.
I know.
Corey's the man.
He's already jumped traveling today. But either way, I mean, it's just the way they're teaching. Like, they don't teach cursive anymore. I know we've talked about that. You know, there's a conspiracy theory behind them not teaching cursive so that they can't read the Constitution.
Mm-hmm. And it's all right that Bobby can be called Beatrice now. Support it. He knows what he needs to be at 12 or 10. So, yeah. I mean, you don't think they weren't dumbing down you don't think they're trying to dumb down our kids? You're not paying attention. They weakening our country by the way they teach our children. Well, I blame the parents. I don't blame the schools. I don't blame the robber. I blame the guy for flashing cash. Well,
so I don't know if people realize this, and they probably do. We have a pretty smart group of community folks, but I don't know if people realize like this generation that's now getting out of high school, they don't know what life was like without a smartphone.
Oh, right.
And how that, I mean, when I graduated high school, and I'm not trying to turn this into a Get Off My Lawn podcast, but there isn't a single kid these days could pass high school when I was in high school because we did not have internet access.
No.
You had to go to the library and actually look up things in index cards.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm so glad that Traveling Fools has multiple choice trivia.
We never even had beepers when I was in high school. You know what I mean? We didn't even have computers.
Yes, Duggar. We all know you guys were sending smoke signals and carrier pigeons.
You know, you'd have to beat.
We didn't even have roofs.
Roofs.
We walked 10 miles to school uphill both ways.
With 5 feet of snow.
No, we was getting bit off by mosquitoes. We was in southern countries.
I was about to say he was a shrimp boat captain.
Yeah, my mama, it was 5 feet of snow.
As a matter of fact, I was a shrimp boat captain.
Yeah, no, we had this conversation. I think it's amazing. The story, Duggar, I don't know if you ever thought about writing some kind of an autobiography. I would buy it. I think it's fascinating life you live and have lived and now is living.
I would do it again.
That's a good idea because you don't have to worry about reverb writing a book.
Reverb.
Reverb.
Oh, now y'all going.
Well, it's her show. She's allowed to do that. L-Dub and I can't say nothing.
You know, bitch is gonna be a bitch. You know what I mean?
And I technically can't say anything. I don't even have a show. Duggar, you and I we're kind of like, we just got to take it.
Duggar has a show.
It's called The Invasion. You ain't never been on an invasion, baby?
I guess I didn't realize that.
He does. Yes, he has a channel.
Why am I not getting notifications? Because I'm subscribed.
He never goes live.
Oh.
Always shooting the shit with you guys.
Well,
He's
dang it.
no, he's always
I get inspired, you know, and
he's always beating up little kids. That's how come he's
yeah, I play Rust a lot, so
yeah.
my other social media, you know, I have a certain amount of time for that.
Now I do have Rust. I think I told you this, and I was talking to you in chat. I do have that. I need to maybe an offline. We need to hook up on Discord and
Yeah. I have my own Discord on the Steam. Our Discord.
yeah, definitely got to do that.
Yeah, we can talk, and you know, I go through Steam to go on. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I got to go over there and kill some of them little bastards after a while.
That's right. They can raid your base offline.
Oh, dude, it happens all the time. I've kind of got a method though to my madness. I look like I'm already raided, you know, and it keeps people from really coming and raiding me. Every once in a while, you get somebody they're curious, but a guy taught me how to make this base where you can hide shit, and I always got more than one base. You know what I mean? I split my loot up in different bases, different hideos.
See, this game was built for people like Duggar. I wonder what the Duggar compound would look like.
Dude, it's nothing much. I'm not much of an architect, but luckily I got a friend with like 10 or 12,000 hours that can he's the most incredible builder in the world. Right now, I'm getting better at, like, I just learned to fly a helicopter. That is cool. But I want to learn how to really fly a helicopter. I'm not really that good at it yet.
Oh, crap. I got to go, guys.
Yeah. Salutations, a weird one.
What are you doing?
What's up?
It's the grammar Nazi himself.
How are you?
The grammar Nazi has entered the room.
You audio snob grammar Nazi.
It is the ASN network. Thank you very much.
That's right. Duggar, you notice that Duggar, he worked on his audio before he showed up.
No, I didn't. Thank you, LW. You support me always, brother.
Hey, it's just a laugh. I could help it.
I know, and I don't blame you.
So you have to mute.
I deserve everything.
I thought I was muted. My apologies. Let me mute back up.
I deserve it. I guilty as charged.
TF, man, what you doing? What you doing today?
Oh, not a lot. Been listening to you guys talk about politics for a minute. That was kind of interesting and fun. Other than that, just wrapping up some stuff here on a computer, working on this video I was working on, doing my typical nightly duties,
Did you use that second music track for your video?
Yes.
That's the one I liked. I liked the second one better.
Yeah, definitely. I'm still got to tweak it. I got to add a bunch of stuff to it. I got to get it right. I'll sit here and overproduce things. That's a bad fault of mine.
What happened to clickbait show, Bulldog?
Baker.
Baker.
No, he's addressing it to me.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So we're all
Thanks,
interested.
Bulldog.
What happened to the clickbait
Yeah.
show?
Creative differences.
So anyway,
Well, about Cracker Barrel.
I hate Cracker
their Diet
Barrel.
Coke. I like their Diet Cokes.
But the worst thing at Cracker Barrel is the sausage. It's like little hot dogs. I mean, like if you're going to give me sausage for breakfast, I at least want it to be like, sausage, like breakfast sausage. But at Cracker Barrel, it's like little hot dogs. I don't know. It's just gross.
You know what? I do have to agree that I was kind of annoyed with that when we went there. But a lot of their other stuff was pretty good. Like their dinners seemed to be better. I wasn't impressed with their chicken fried steak. I thought it was frozen and
It probably was frozen, but it reminded me of the ones that you get at school. I don't know why I like the ones at school. I'm just sick, I guess.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed with that. But a lot of their other stuff I really liked. So yeah, I like their fried chicken. What else?
Yourself now, LW. We're back on Cracker Barrel.
Well, I was just trying to evacuate.
Evacuate.
Danger, Will Robinson.
That's my new code word is Cracker Barrel.
There you go.
Cracker
That's your
Barrel.
safe word, Cracker Barrel.
I shortened it Cracker.
Right.
I identify as Cracker. Well, this lady loves the sausage.
So did you guys solve the issues in the Middle East while I was gone?
Yeah, we're going to bomb the shit out of everybody and
Nice.
sing and fucking sing Lee Greenwood songs all goddamn day is what we're going to do.
I like it.
I'm going to wear the flag as a cape.
Well, if they'd listened to us, we would have solved everything. But they won't listen to us, so we got to figure out a way to get through to them.
Well, you're going to sign up a True Social account, and you're going to.
I tried that. They wanted my phone number. I'm out.
Why do I find that funny? I don't know why. Travels, do you have a True Social account?
I did for a minute when it first came out, but I don't even know if there's an app now. You used to have to sign in on the thing, and then I logged in, and then I couldn't remember my password, and I got all this rigmarole trying to find it. So no, I don't have one. I'm going to go with no.
Okay,
I think maybe there's one kind of linked to me, but I only looked at it once, and I couldn't figure it out. It made too much sense, and nothing. So no.
So maybe Duggar can get in. Maybe Duggar can send us to Trump for us.
Right. Yeah, you're gonna have to be the spokesman.
You brought that damn spoon to stir this shit up, didn't you, tonight, Baker?
I am the Baker man.
Does Duggar have one?
He does.
Nice.
I never use it.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm done.
That's okay.
Here, maybe Niels can help stir the pot.
Waffle House all the way.
Thank you. Niels, see, I knew I liked Niels for a reason.
Denny's over Waffle House.
Oh, get out.
Oh man,
I hate Denny's.
I'm rage quitting now.
Yep. That and Red Robin. Ugh.
LW's headed back to Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, straight back to Cracker Barrel.
Duggar, how could you?
IHOP, baby.
Can't.
Ugh.
No. Give me a bellyache.
I don't
Every
know
time
how
I eat there.
a restaurant that sells breakfast can fuck up eggs like Denny's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, Denny's is disgusting.
I don't know. Gutters and I'm partial to Sherry's, but rest in peace, Sherry's. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Goodbye.
Now,
Yeah.
I would take a Huddle House over a Waffle House, though.
Oh, I haven't been to one of those in a long time.
Are they still around?
I've never even heard.
Oh
of it.
yes, yeah,
I
they're
hate
still
chain.
around.
I don't do well with chain restaurants. Just give me some podunk place in a corner somewhere. They always have way better food.
Well, that's where I'm at on that now. But I mean, if you're hungry at 3 o'clock in the morning, you sort of kind of fighting off the drunk, you gotta go to Waffle House. That's the best place to see fights and eat waffles.
Hell yeah, and the cops will eat with you. While you're
Oh,
drinking
absolutely.
shit? Oh, it's great.
Plus, it's cheap, and you get it like it doesn't matter how busy they are. You get it in 5 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's because it's all been sitting there.
No, they make it fresh right in front of you.
Especially when the waitress is sitting there hollering at the cook at your order and stuff, and he looks over at you and you're like, "You heard her. Start cooking."
Did you know they had a Waffle House Bible that has every situation that Waffle House has ever been through, like with customers or with natural disasters or anything? They have a book of everything published in it, and it's a manual so employees can go back to this book and look at it to how to handle certain situations.
Yeah, that's how, even in FEMA, that's how we rated how serious natural disasters were, as if the Waffle House was open or not.
That's insane. I love it.
Well,
right.
actually, it's a good idea.
It's like, Waffle House still open? No, it's not that bad. Fuck that hurricane.
Yeah,
So I do have a question about the whole. I haven't been following it too closely, but the whole thing with Iran. So, well, I know you guys I missed the beginning of the show, so maybe you've already talked about this. But are we? So, what is the deal now? They're wanting to blow up that Iranian. What would you call it? Reserve, or the place where they're getting the plutonium or uranium or whatever out of the ground?
Yeah.
No, they already have it. What it was, TF, is they got new centrifuges to enrich the uranium, and when the Atomic and Energy Commission went in, the International Atomic Energy Commission went in to inspect it for the first time in 20 years, Iran said no, because they knew they were going to get busted. So they had four different facilities that they were enriching uranium and building new ICBMs, including one that could reach the east coast of the United States. So they were pretty much told, stop, let the inspectors in. Iran said, fuck off. And this was just a few days away from the U.S. and Iran talk. So Israel just jumped the gun and told America, said, hey, we can't give them that chance to build a nuclear weapon. So they preemptively struck Iran.
So this is, but so it's an enrichment center. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it's underground, underneath the mountain, basically, and nobody can get it, right?
Yeah.
Except for us, of course.
And
So the Mossad sent in assassins and moved weapons into the country before the missile strike. So that's why it was so effective. And one of Iran's chief nuclear scientists is a former chief on the International Atomic Energy Commission.
and they also they're trying to bring the U.S. Only way the U.S. is going to get involved is we got some bunker busting bombs.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if Israel actually has a flight system that'll carry that bomb.
They do not.
No, they do not. We only have that. Now, what do we have? There's only 20 in the world.
Yeah.
What it is, what is it?
So the Fardal site is what they're looking at right now, and that's why the president was rushed back after the dinner from the G7 summit. He's in the situation room right now. I'll guarantee it, because they're weighing their options. Trump doesn't want to get involved, so he's just spouting out the rhetoric. Hey, the Khomeini, the Ayatollah is putting all sorts of shit on X. He's like, no mercy. We're going to retaliate, blah, blah, blah. And so that's why Trump told him, hey, we know exactly where you're at. We can end you right now.
That's why I said we are living in Team America, the movie, as we speak right now.
Like I fucking even believe, I don't care what expert or what fucking whatever says that they all of a sudden found something.
Yeah, but
they've had 0% accuracy in the last 35 years.
Well, I mean, if you base it on Iraq, yeah, but this information is coming in from the International Atomic Energy Commission, who has been to these sites before. That's why we know where they're
just
at.
Just like it was when they said Assad gases on people, and the OCCW, whatever, proved them wrong. They went in there and proved them wrong.
Yeah, and well, the International Atomic Energy Commission doesn't have a reason to lie. They really don't. I mean, they're just a regulatory commission. That's it. So when they're coming back saying, "Hey, we got an issue," then yeah, that's a problem. I can believe that. And the Mossad is the number one intelligence agency in the world. I mean, they have dirt on everybody.
Right, and that's why we have to get involved in all their bullshit. He came here in 2003, begged us to take down Iraq.
I don't think we should.
2005, 2012, 2015, 2018.
America's wanted a reason to beat the shit out of Iran since '79, but I don't think we should get involved. I don't think Trump wants us to get involved, honestly. And I think all Israel is trying to do right now is just to completely destroy and demoralize Iran's military.
Well, you know, they're the leading supplier of terrorist bombs.
Yep.
And missiles and shit. Being
All
shot,
training camps, everything.
killing Israelis and Americans. We've had to hide from bombs too. So I can see they'd have a hard on for them. You know, they keep calling for the destruction of Israel. You know, and somebody's gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna shoot you and kill you." You don't take him serious, you're allowed to be in trouble.
Yeah,
and they're building a big bullet.
And now China's giving them weapons. That's fun.
Well, that's why there's always a bigger picture, and why we fucked up for the last 35 years, because there's never long-term planning on what could happen. And then once we do what we do, how are we going to fix it and rebuild it correctly?
Yeah, we just go in and
we just go in, wreck shop, and then we work it on the fly on how to fix it.
We just wing it.
Yeah, it could be done more diplomatically, but you got to get two parties that can actually agree first to sit down and really discuss the differences. You know, but that's a big hate that's gone back for you know, at least 1,000 years. You know, so I don't know. It's a shame we have to get involved with it, but you know, it's not like they're not. If we didn't have that big beautiful ocean out there for them to have to cross, I think they'd have been in our backyard already.
Well, see, we moved those. I forget which bombers they are. What are the ones that we have that are capable of carrying the payload? 'Cause it's like a 30,000-pound bomb.
B-52s and B-1s.
Is it that?
B-2s actually, yeah. But the B-52s are heading over right now.
No, it's the ones we already have over there. It's the stealth ones. They're cool looking. What is it? The B? Is it B2? B2s, I think.
B-52?
No. We've had B-52s forever. They're not capable of carrying
the B2
those.
stealth bombers.
Yeah, the B2s.
Yeah, they had ones leave South Dakota today.
Well, I know, but that's different. But we moved the other. I think we moved 4 or 5 over there. What's that weird sounding island over there? Almost sounds like a Mexican name or something like that.
Oh no, Diego Garcia.
Yeah, Diego Garcia. We moved 4 or 5 over there like 3 weeks ago.
The masturbation capital of the world.
Right. So yeah, we already have those sitting there, but we're the only country that has the ability to carry anything that size, and those are the ones that can do it. So I mean, it's not like we're on standby already. You know, long before yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, we've got we're moving a lot of assets right now.
Well, like there's too much smoke for there not to be fire. I just really hope we don't go full onto this. I
think right now it's just posturing. They're just about 4 days ago they shut down the embassy in Jerusalem. It's actually shut down for the rest of the week, the U.S. embassy, and the embassy in Iraq and Kuwait, the one in Saudi Arabia is still open, and they told the military families, hey, you know, if you want to head back to the U.S., we'll give you a free ticket back, and that's normally a preemptive posture to war, to approaching conflicts. And Iran did say they were going to retaliate on American bases in the Middle East. So I think we're just moving assets. So in case they do carry out their word, then it's over. You know, we'll get involved then.
Well, I don't mean to cut and run, but I do need to jump off. And I appreciate you gutters for letting me come on and chat with you guys for a little bit.
Yeah, thank you for coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be on unless somebody streams before Thursday, but I'll be on my 3-week hiatus. So.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of leaving LW and Fools high and dry on Friday as well because I got company coming in. So
Yeah, we appreciate that.
I know.
You guys hold the fort down. You'll be all right.
Oh, Baker, I ordered that thing, so
Nice.
yeah, yeah. So I got get up with me when you get around.
Yeah, sure. Well, you guys, thank you again for having me on. Duggar, you're my favorite. You know that. I love giving you shit.
Take
L
care.
Dub Travels, Niels, Gutters, appreciate it. We'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, Baker, and have a
Talk
good
to you
night.
later, Baker.
Later on, brother.
Later, back.
Later, Baker.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens with all this. I hope, like you said, I hope it's just posturing and they back down. But this goes on every so often. It just starts up again and goes away and starts up again. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, well, I mean, every time Iran's gotten threatening, we've moved resources into the area. So I think that's just what's going to happen. And with them having a valid threat, a credible threat rather, to American personnel in the Middle East, then yeah, we're just going to play the defensive role because Trump, I don't think, really wants to get involved. That's why he's saying all this dangerous rhetoric to the Ayatollah. Hey, you fuck with us, we know where you live. He did the same thing to the Taliban, and the Taliban quit their shit for a while.
And that goes way back too. I mean, who was it? Reagan that sent a missile to the front door of who was it? Khomeini's. When did Ayatollah Khomeini?
Yeah, that was after the 79 incident.
Right. He just sent a missile to the front door of his house, and he wasn't home. It was just his wife and kids were there. So I mean, it's just been going on forever.
Dang.
Yeah, Israel's going to drag us out as long as they can.
I don't think so. I think they're going to make it pretty swift. I think they're going to, they've taken the ball and they're going to run with it now.
Oh, yeah.
Till they 100% sure them some bitches can't put a big firecracker together,
Yeah, pretty much. And I think that's what, when they attacked the Republican Guard command and control, they pretty much cut the head off the snake, so to speak. So now they're just trying to completely destroy their military because it'll take them years to rebuild that. But what people don't understand about Iran is because there's a lot of commanders that are still in this conventional warfare mode. Post-Vietnam is warfare has changed completely over the past 20 years. It's no longer conventional warfare. Everything's proxy wars and guerrilla warfare.
And drone.
Yep. Times change, technology changes.
Well, AI is going to make it even worse.
Well, maybe.
I do. I think so because too many more things are going to be able to be created to kill somebody. I don't make no sense, does it?
There's a helicopter in Iran right now. Flight trackers got all sorts of shit, man, going on. This is crazy.
Well, AI is kind of amazing at all the stuff that it can do. I do wonder how long before it's advanced enough to, be able to get us caught and, charged for murder when we had nothing to do with it, or,
Oh yeah, like that Tom Cruise movie.
I mean, they could,
Charged for murder.
yeah, the whole setup. I don't know, because I don't know how the whole thing works where, they can tell whether you've messed with a video or whatever, but if they were able to make it from square one and it be AI and actually look like the person,
That stuff's getting out of control. Like we were talking about last night, like how long is it going to be before, people are dying and people, crazy stuff's happening because of fake AI videos about people, like making them say things, making them do things that, they didn't really do. It's going to get out of control. They got to figure out a way to fix that.
Yeah,
I think so too.
But I tend to think they're going to try to do just the direct opposite. Keep it where you can't understand it and lean into it to use it as a control device.
Well, Mr. Duggar, from now on, your job's going to get a little easier because every time I offend somebody on YouTube, I'm just going to say it was AI, so you don't have to litigate for me. Okay?
Oh, you trying to snuff me out of my job?
No. I'm just trying to keep your workload down a little bit. You know,
That's right.
We could use it. I mean, you've been pretty busy the past year.
Yeah, I had to take up for you a while ago.
Ah, man, I'm sorry.
I had to put Baker in his place.
Well, we can give him a break every now and then.
He is a challenged person. I understand. Left-leaning liberal.
Welsh lady said, as soon as AI gets inserted into our bodies like chips, then our brains can be rewired, in her opinion. You know what? I kind of have to agree with you. What's worrisome is, I mean, I understand that those chips, they'll be using them to like help people move their limbs that they couldn't when they couldn't move their limbs before. And I think that's great. But the problem is you know they're gonna abuse it. You know it's gonna happen. And in the process, we're gonna be controlled by it, I think. That's kind of what
with everything great comes something bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's always going to be misused. So, you know, you either go and not
never
you have these breakthroughs or go with. I mean, we wouldn't have nuclear power if it wasn't for the nuclear. Yeah, you know what I mean? And they're using it in bad ways, but there's so many good things that come out of things. There's bad things that come out of things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Damn it. I just want to say, ain't none of you people seen iRobot?
No.
Oh, I mean, it's AI. They start, okay.
I have.
Piece the cookie. Go ahead, get you some cookie.
We got an AWACS up over Guam right now.
Oh, that's not good.
You know what a time it is to be alive, though. Like y'all were talking about that earlier. You see, like, you know, going out over Twitter, you know, these world leaders, like, you know, basically threaten each other, talking. Imagine if that was like going on during World War II. Like,
right.
Could you imagine like Hitler arguing with it? You know, like all these people on Twitter. That would be funny.
That'd be a good skit.
Yeah, we gotta make that one.
They talk shit and fucking post a GIF.
Right.
Yeah.
I think you could actually do an AI of all that.
Somebody's gonna steal my idea now.
Yep.
They just turned their transponder off too. Uh-oh.
Now there is one other thing I wanted to point to on this. You know, Trump campaigned for years and years on not allowing Iran to get nuclear weapons.
So they all do, but he also campaigned on not
no new wars.
going to go to war, and you used to bitch at Obama saying that he was a pussy and that he was going to get us into a war with Iran.
Right. I did. Yeah, I know that. But you know, he did. You know, adamantly said over and over and over again that you know one of his main things would be to keep Iran from getting nuclear weapons. So, I mean, here we are. I agree with Nils. I don't think he wants. He likes having that to say no new wars. I don't think he wants to get us into a war.
Yeah, and on the flip side, honestly, it would greatly improve our economy.
No, it wouldn't.
I mean, in the short term, no. Long term, yes.
To do what?
If we got involved in a war.
I think it'd be political disaster for Trump if we put boots on the ground.
Maybe it depends if we can get the coalition to build it up, because there's a lot of other countries that hate Iran, like Saudi Arabia. They made a press release today as far as that, and Jordan did the same thing. King Hussein of Jordan fucking hates Iran with a passion.
I don't think he's like either way. I don't think he's going to put boots on the ground. I think it would be like scorched earth is what he would do. I mean, more than anything, I think maybe there'd be a few planes that flew over, but I don't think any boots would ever hit the ground.
Yeah, it can't go.
No, I
Can't go anything farther than that, because I mean, especially regime change. I mean, if they're really going to do regime change, who do you think is going to fucking rebuild the country?
Us.
I think the bunker busters are going to be our involvement in this war because they got their shit buried deep. And we're the only ones that's got the power to get in there and put a hole in the ground that deep through concrete steel.
Yeah, because Mossad still has assets on the ground in Iran.
Shit, they got their
There
own.
would be no point of us putting troops on the ground. But I would see him having a heightened response to any escalation against U.S. forces in the Middle East.
I'm just worried that some proxy asshole that can come running in there from another country, involving another country, like Pakistan was talking about starting to whack fucking Israel. And last thing I heard, Trump was talking to the leader of Pakistan on the phone. I don't know where that went.
Yeah, China's starting a proxy war by giving them weapons, and the only reason China wants to do that is because they are so afraid, and they have been since we left Afghanistan, that terrorists are going to turn onto their country. So China's trying to appease the terrorist countries.
Yeah. Freed up a lot of.
Yeah, Iran over there ordering missile launchers off of Temu.
Right. Pretty much.
Yeah, I love that too. We all make fun of how shitty their fucking army is, but at the same time, we're all afraid of them.
Afraid for our kids.
Oh, their technology is getting more advanced than America's. That's the scary part. Way more advanced.
I don't think so. Oh,
But there will be money to make. He is right. Just like in Iraq, Halliburton, because I used to work for a company who shipped stuff for Halliburton for the war. And you got to see the invoices. When they shipped a pallet of Coke over to the contractors in Iraq, they charged the American taxpayers $14,000 for that pallet of Coke, each pallet of Coke. And the drinking Coke, not the good Coke.
I was going to say, yeah.
damn, that was pretty cheap for some good cocaine. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I was on contract in Iraq through a subsidiary through Halliburton, made mad money. I mean, absolutely mad money, and it was non-taxable.
Yeah, my brother worked for Halliburton driving trucks in Iraq and Afghanistan.
But China, man, yeah, Duggar, China's way more technologically advanced than we are right now.
Oh, they out there. I don't think they're more advanced. They lead us on a bunch, but we have them on a lot of stuff too. We just don't tend to flash our shit like they do. We don't have except for our June 14th parade, we don't have spontaneous. Let's tote our missiles around and show everybody what we got.
Yeah, that is true.
But Chinese do, everybody thinks Chinese were the first one with the hypersonic missiles. Wrong. We had it. Hillary and the gang all sold that over to China. We had that, and China stole it.
Yep, and they gave it to Russia, and Russia has it.
Yeah, I do believe we have things that the world doesn't know about, but it's, I don't know. I just hope we don't come to this. I mean, I agree with everybody. I don't want to go. I don't want anybody going over there. I mean, if they had a way, like, I think I heard somebody said it, maybe it was LW or maybe Baker or somebody. I mean, if we absolutely know and they can prove it to us that, that's what they're doing and they're actually taking that out, then I 100% agree with it. Blow that bunker up and move along. But, like the point whoever that was made, when was the last time our government told us the truth about anything? So,
well, especially with something like this too. I mean, you're not going to see the same things they have at a national security intelligence reading. One of the NSC Council read-ins. Even the Mossad's not releasing certain things to the United States. It's like giving your playbook to the opposing team in the middle of the game. It's like, why would you do that? But you're letting everybody see it at the same time. China has a lot of shit on America. Their approach to everything is more of a societal stance to measure us up and see what we were doing. That's why the Japanese didn't invade. They did the same thing when they saw how many hunting licenses were, Americans had. And there's like almost 750,000. They said, yeah, we're not invading the mainland U.S. because that's an entirely different army we'd have to fight. So with the technology that China has, they're doing it a little bit different with invasive things on products that are made in China and sold to America. I mean, pretty much everything, your cars, your computers, your phones, every chip, every processor is either made in China or Taiwan. That's why they want Taiwan so bad, because then they'll have everything.
Yeah, plus they're sending biological weapons over here that causes, plants to die and shit like that. They just busted a couple uh, people with some stuff that they were bringing in that would have been really bad for our water systems. Right now, the water system in America is full of shit that shouldn't have in it, but it does because they dumping it in our lakes and shit, and these chemtrail flyovers.
Oh yeah, just especially in just the past 20 years. Look at northern Georgia and part of Appalachia and the autumn olive invasion that's happened. And that shit is entirely invasive in America. They're just going through, throwing out handfuls, putting it into grass seed and shit like that, mixing it in there.
Yeah, we need more kudzu. That would solve everything.
Yes.
What
More
the hell?
kudzu and more leaks. More kudzu and more leaks.
Yeah, and how about some more of those beetles to kill? That's one of the things I like the best. You get this one invasive species, so then they're like, well, we better go get this other one to take care of this one. And, then you end up with like 50 of them.
Like
Yep.
the carts.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, the mode of warfare has changed over the past 30 years, especially the past 30 years. So even Putin said, if I want to destroy America, I would just destroy it from the inside and watch them fight themselves. And guess what's been going on? And then China, they're hitting every angle they can biologically and shit like that to basically change the terrain of America.
Oh yeah, that's been going on for a long time. That guy Yuri Bezmenov, I think, talked about that in the early '80s.
Yep.
Or the communists, they're like, we don't need to go toe to toe to war. We can just infiltrate your country.
Yep. All you have to do is just dump, and everybody thinks in the conventional manner, like just intelligence agencies and military operations and defense contractors, and it goes way beyond that.
Yeah, it turns out all you need was one Jane Fonda.
Ann's right. A lot of prescription medications come from China because it's cheaper.
Yeah, you ought to make your own antibiotics before you get too reliant on China. We get all of that stuff from over there.
Oh yeah. We import so much from China, more than we export. That's what's been killing us.
We got ivermectin one time. It came from India.
Yeah, I mean, it is crazy how much from that region of the world has been imported into America, upscaled and sold to Americans at a higher price. And then when they know all this shit about America, and why with the trade negotiations, like the PAC trade negotiations, hey, we're going to stop, and it pissed them off. Well, you're not playing by the rules. No, we're cutting off your fucking funding. You can't do this shit to us anymore. That's why they're getting pissed off. It's the same as some things in the Democratic Party today that they're getting called out and their funding's getting cut. So they're imploding. But if we completely cut all trade with China right now, we're like, yeah, well, shit would be more expensive in America. It costs $10 to make an iPhone in China. $10 US.
Yeah, it's amazing. Can I say something real quick? Gutters, you're only, 68 subs away from 1,000. If anybody's watching this and you are not subbed to Gutters Pub, do her a favor and hit that subscribe button. She's only 68 away from 1,000. We need to get Gutters there. So if anybody's out there listening to this and you have a heart, please go on ahead and hit that subscribe button.
If she hits 1,000, she will be doing a 24-hour stream.
Topless.
And there will be feed pics.
And Marv is not making the coffee for that stream.
Marv said he was picking out the negligee. Cool.
Well, that'll have to be like a Gutters Mouse tag team event.
I'm thinking Marvin's gonna say it's gonna have $1,000 if he's making the coffee anyway.
Corey says he just subbed twice. So thanks, Corey.
Thanks, Corey.
Everybody start
No
creating.
without you, buddy.
Somebody go and create 68 alt accounts real quick.
Right. No. But if you did sub, thank you very much. We're
Yes.
getting there. And thank you, Shizzy, for sending everybody over. And all you people for coming in.
She's
Smash
the
that.
hood.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm telling you, this whole war thing.
Oh, where we at? Yep, we're still 9:32. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I keep saying that, it's just they're just, it's all just show, and it'll subside here. But it does seem a little more heated than the normal let's go to war shit.
I do have something else to show you that's pretty cool. I'll throw the link in the chat for you. In a second, as soon as I bring it up.
Are you streaming on X too, Gutters?
No, I don't. I can't stream on X. I don't have the, what do they call it? The verified account. I have the free version of X.
Well, it's only like $3, isn't it?
I don't know what it is.
There you go, GT. Bring that up.
I think it's like $8.99 or something like that.
Yeah, it ain't much.
I mean, I don't pay for it either.
I mean, one last carton of wine and you're there. That's asking a lot.
$8.99 a month?
I don't
Yep.
know.
Oh hell no! That y'all act like I got bucks in my pocket. $8.99 a month? Hell no!
By the way, I want to commend you on your matching of your lippy stick with your hair.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
See, guys, that's how you talk to ladies.
Yeah, just like that. Say it every time. Okay, what am I looking for?
The link I just posted.
Oh yeah. Why am I not?
Fools, you don't have any funny videos wound up somewhere?
What kind of videos?
You got any of them baby ones? AI babies?
Oh no, I don't. I don't have any of those. Usually, Gutters sends those to me. So the only ones I found that were funny, I was showing you last night, were those, like the most this or that person in the world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and close that out. That welcome screen. Then you'll see the action.
Okay, just a second. Let me find it again. Where in the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Close. Oh.
That is a real-time DDoS attack map. So these are different countries, hackers, shit like that, attacking ports in different countries. Some are VPNs and proxy servers. So you could have like one in Russia showing a proxy server in Canada or Peru or Brazil or New Zealand, wherever.
Look at how there's one just out here and nowhere. Right here. Oh, here. It's here. Oh, wait. There.
And it has been going nuts for almost a week now.
Yeah, that one floating around down there in the nowhere.
Okay.
That's the one from South Korea.
Yeah.
I
So
think I want to go here. Look, none are going here.
I
We
thought
go here.
it was funky.
everything looks like it's from the War Game movie in 1984. This is a real-time cyber warfare map. Is basically what you're looking at.
Would you like to play a game?
Yeah.
Dang.
Walk in. If you hit underneath where it says NetScout, if you hit those three green lines right there, it'll collapse that part on the left and enlarge the map. There you go. So Yep.
That's crazy.
You can actually click on any one of those white dots in any of those cities, and it'll show you which ports are being attacked, the amount of information that's coming into it. So if you see the destination and the source of the same company, what they're doing is they're inside that communication network trying to attack whoever's inside of there. So it's not the U.S. attacking the U.S. It's U.S. attacking a hacker inside of from that same source.
And I see.
Yeah.
It's almost hypnotic to watch.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm just zoned out.
Yeah.
This one freaks me out though. It is out. Look at these two. There's one
Well,
here
they're
and one
going
here.
to Australia for some reason.
Yeah. Well, one's coming clear right over here. The other one's
Yeah, there's
this one.
That's Lincoln Kane's house.
It's going over here.
right with that little
That's
white
everybody everybody that hates him on the internet trying to hack into him.
Wes Robinson's going, "Fuck you, man."
Right. Exactly.
I love Wes.
It cracks me up. Only who we lose? Did we lose somebody? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong screen.
Oh yeah. What other screens does it have on there?
Yeah, move on from this one. I can't stare at this anymore.
If not,
That is interesting. No, I've never seen that.
Yeah, me either. I mean, I'm right about time to get some mushrooms to watch that.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Those will show you some cool shit, man. That's one of the perks of working for a U.S. intelligence agency. Everybody thinks it's a secret platform, and it's like, no, there's so much stuff that's all over the internet that's monitored. And
I work for a U.S. unintelligence agency.
FedEx.
What's this one? Why is it green and it says under attack question mark?
Yeah, don't click that.
I know, I'm afraid. It's green.
Summary.
Huh?
You're talking about for the global summary?
It says under attack.
No. That's if you think like your server, your port's under attack.
Oh Lord.
And you can switch ports. There's also that happened to Drew this morning. Actually, he was getting attacked on stream.
Look at it now.
Yeah.
I feel like they've slowed down a lot.
About 5 a.m. it'll slow down, and then around 8, 9 a.m. it picks back up.
Huh.
So the red one's coming from there and hitting the United States. That's them tacking up.
Yeah. When you see the red ones, that just means that's multiple systems. So like multiple computers and shit like that. And basically how it works is it's just an overload of information into that one port, and it'll cause your entire system to lag, slow down, or just completely shut down. So the best way to describe it is like imagine 15 people at the very same time trying to make a phone call into your house. It just shuts down your phone line is what it does temporarily. So that's the same theory. The more you have one of those ports, the faster it shuts down. So
It's showing you here, showing 93, whatever that, events. DDoS or whatever. DDoS.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yep. That's a modern day live cyber warfare map.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's neat they actually
Crazy.
track that like that.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. All right, well, we're gonna.
Well, they hitting hard at the northeastern top there, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's because Gutters is streaming.
Right?
Well, one of America's largest communication centers is in Maine. The other one's in Clam Lake, Wisconsin. This is public knowledge, so you won't have like the NSA or anybody show up at your door. but they have a mile-long buried cable in Clam Lake, Wisconsin that's used for VLF communications for submarines out in the Atlantic and Pacific.
Get a knock on your door. What are you doing on this NetScout channel?
Yeah. So basically, there's two ways. Actually, there's three ways that they can send communications out to ships at sea and stuff. Which is, direct line to line. They can bounce it off a satellite and down to your location if you're over the 10-degree arc of the horizon, which is anything past 45, 50 miles. And then they have the VLF, the very low frequency, which they bounce off the ocean floor or through the earth, off the ocean floor and then back up underneath the sub. And your ships can pick it up too. And this shit's been around for since the 60s, late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah, Gutter's up there where you just click that one little spot up there that keeps getting that one shot at it, and up there in Canada.
This one up here?
Yeah, it's like that one little guy. He's like, boo. He keeps getting those random little ones that just boom.
Trump signed an order today that changed Greenland defensive protection zone from the European Command to the North Central Command.
All right, take this off of here. I can't stare at this anymore.
Yeah, you'll be mesmerized by this shit for hours.
Yeah, I feel like a kitten chasing a ball
No
of
doubt.
yarn around the house,
So the riots are done, huh?
No, it's getting, from what I understand, it's getting pretty bad in like Portland or whatever. Isn't it bad there?
I know it was. I don't know about today. I haven't even looked, but let me see.
I think so. I can look while you're doing stuff.
I don't know where.
Man, I never had the Second American Civil War, World War III, and tornadoes in the same week on my bingo card this month.
Oh, yeah, they're still tearing shit up from what it shows. Portland Andy's got something else going on, too. Looks like a chase or something in L.A. And then it looks like they're still in front of the ICE building in Portland.
Oh man! Next time that you see a chase in LA or California, whatever highway chase, just mute the stream and play the Riviera's "California Sun." It is hilarious.
That was funny. That guy that was doing all them backward donuts and shit. They tracked him down with the helicopter and got his ass.
Yeah, I don't know if somebody threw a rock in his car or something triggered that motherfucker. He lost his mind.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Was that the guy in the minivan or whatever?
Yeah. It was about 4 or 5 of them clocked his van with bricks. As the first ones he tried to run over.
Yeah, and he was just like, "Fuck all of y'all."
And then he spun to go out, and he goes, I'll just throw it in reverse and teach him a lesson." Goddamn. He scattered them too, buddy. But boy, they were beating his windows out and shit every time he the ones he didn't scare where they took him out of place, they were already ready with a rock to get him another shot in on him. That band was beat to shit. And it was like, surprise, I'm a macaroni, I'm a cop, you under arrest. For the rest of his life, he's going to go around, I hear helicopters.
I think they still got a bunch of people rioting in California.
In Portland, they're still mad at that building.
Yeah, they still hate that ICE building. They've been it's like, it reminds me of like, I don't know, like a rabid raccoon. Like he ain't gonna stop till, he dies.
Hasn't it just been a thing, Gigi? Because the rest of us in the country just always assume Portland is writing about something.
Oh, they kind of are.
Or protesting. Have they been protesting for like 20 years straight?
Yeah, for the most part. Aw. Thank you, Mrs. Welsh lady. very much. Hey, Gutters and Panel and Gigi. You'll be there soon. You deserve it for being real. Oh, thank you. Thanks, bunches.
Wow.
Very much.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Almost there.
Well, we're on the watch. How many you need now?
Still 68.
Still 68.
No matter how much we plead, you have not gave your trust and alliance to this woman. Do it now and become semi-famous on YouTube.
Right. We're at 9:32.
We'll get you there soon, Gutters.
We'll get there. We will.
And 90 watching.
That's right.
We got to get LW to 500 too.
That's right.
That's
Yeah.
another journey we have to make.
It's getting there.
I looked. I hadn't looked in a while, but I was at 653,
Nice.
and I never did much to
93 watching now. Smash that like and subscribe. We're almost to 1,000, folks.
That's right. Let's get her done.
or you won't be on the spaceship going to the fatherland where you originally came from, by the way.
Well, I have to say that I feel like it's kind of grown organically. Like I will lose maybe one or two here and there, and it'll kind of fluctuate like that. But for the most part, when people come, they pretty much stay and hang.
Yeah.
They don't usually.
Wow, that tripped me out.
Yeah, I kind of like what just doing some shows. I only have like 138 subs, but I get like 115 views.
Yep.
I like it. I want people to sub who, are going to watch and either like what I'm doing or hate watch. I'll take either one.
Like genuine subs,
Same people. You notice you get the same people. Like I get about the same 50 people, 60 people watching it. And sometimes only 12 of them show up, but we have a good time when I do Invasion. I guess I'm doing Invasion.
Well, here's the biggest thing: is to make sure that if the longer you have your notification out there, it seems the more people will show up because they're able to see it. More people are able to see it there, and once they'll hit that notification that says notify them when this goes live, and then if they're on YouTube, it notifies them, and boom.
Yeah,
So I know that for me, that's been one of the biggest things. Is
I'll try that. I never was in it for a million subs. I'm
no.
not. I wished I could do all the stuff y'all do, but I'd have to do it grunting it out. You know what I mean? I'd have to reverb it out, so to speak.
Duggar, I can see you with your spelunking light on your head, reverbing it out.
Reverb.
That reason I had that light on my
I know. I'm just teasing you, brother.
Because I can't see. I cut my lights off so
It doesn't. The reasons don't matter. It's the fact that it was funnier than
we're
shit.
at lick my ass point now, right?
And I still can't believe that Gutter started playing that music in the background.
Yeah, that's who did it.
Gutters is she can be so mean sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
If I would have had that music, I definitely would have done it. Trust me.
She'd have probably been supplied by you fucker.
Just so you know, I wanted to clip the whole thing, and fools told me no, I couldn't clip it.
It don't matter, everybody's busted every once in a while.
I was gonna use that was gonna be your intro every time you come up on panel. Reverb.
Oh, you want to run me off the panel? What I done to you?
No, that was. It wouldn't run you off the panel.
Say that shit. I'd have told you no.
You would have laughed.
We aren't going to let you control the situation such as that. That's cool. That's cool. You know what? I got a sense of humor. I get it.
That's what counts.
If I had a shot at you like that, oh my God, would I take it?
Dude, LW calls me a fucking bitch at least once a day, and I just go,
Hey.
yes. It's like I know that I've done my job for the day once I hear him say that.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Hey, Alexis. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
She said I was beautiful, so I had to pay her some attention.
Uh-oh.
Iran state TV warns, this just came out. Iran state TV warns of surprise that the world will remember for centuries.
Okay.
Well, maybe they found Bigfoot.
Right, exactly. It's going to
Maybe
be.
they already got 2 or 3 nukes. You know.
No. Trump dismisses Gabbard's nuke claim. White House insists he's aligned with the intel chief. I don't think they have a nuke yet.
I don't think they have one either. I think they're just, they have to show. I mean, those people live in that, dictatorship. They have to keep launching missiles. They have to look like they're doing something. Otherwise, all the bullshit they spew all the time means nothing. So their own like you can only imagine what their media is saying right now to the people there.
Oh,
I
yeah.
guarantee it's the biggest bunch of. But you ever, there's a channel, I'll have to figure out what it is. I follow on YouTube, and they pirate North Korea television. You ever watch that?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's absolutely hilarious. I mean, the stuff they're putting out, the commercials, it's all propaganda. I mean, the whole thing is nothing but propaganda. The whole day, the whole everything, and they pirate the North Korea television streams. It's really funny to watch. And the chat's great too, because everybody's talking about Kim being the supreme leader. Like the people in the chat are so sarcastic watching. It's funny.
Well, they ain't gonna say too much about the supreme leader, or they'll be out there in one of them little holes with a trap door on it. Oh yeah, you're gonna be reprogrammed. I don't know. I feel sorry for people in countries like that, man. Got a big badass country, and you people are starving to death. Unless you're a cow dower, unless you're part of the government.
Honestly, I think that there's a rogue element inside of Iran that is outside of the Republican Guard.
Oh, there's a big body.
And they're funding the shit out of Iran, and Iran's keeping quiet about it, and Israel found out about it. That's my theory.
I guess I'm in the minority here that I don't think Israel is as great as everybody else thinks. Just don't.
No, they have the best intelligence agency in the world, though. The Mossad is.
That doesn't make them good, though.
No.
Yeah,
No.
So they tell us. Yeah. No, I do agree. I don't think Israel. I'm tired of dealing with them too. They're a great, asset to us, and being strategically located where we need them. But yeah, I don't trust them as far as I can throw them either.
I don't trust Netanyahu.
No.
He wants to. He's going after every single enemy of Israel right now. He has since last October.
Well, I mean, there's been books written proving, and plenty of journalists have figured out that Epstein was not only working for the CIA but Mossad. I mean, Maxwell's father, and it goes deep. And part of that is to get things on American politicians and heads of state. So
yeah, and I can understand with the whole Epstein thing. There's a lot of shit that goes down in the Virgin Islands there in St. Thomas. I mean, shit, the Chinese mafia is there buying up properties. Russian mafia has been there for decades buying up properties. There's a hotel right across from Kenny Chesney's bar, the St. John's Beach bar, that the Russian mafia owns. You'll see him standing out front. You can drive by.
And I almost fall out of my chair laughing when I hear an Israeli official talk about, which they are more to an extent, obviously, but that's a government shouldn't be run by religious fanatics. Well,
No.
Israel are kind of religious fanatics. I mean, they say that they're God's chosen people, and that everyone that is not Jewish is a dirty swine.
And
So-
they hate Christians over there, the Americans.
Onward, Christian soldier.
Yeah, they have those things where they go and like they spit on them all the time and stuff. The Christians, like, where's Mel Gibson when we need it? He can just solve all this for us,
Right.
Good old Mel.
I
But
think
yes, if I had to go, if you forced me, hey, you got to go live in one of these countries. Of course, I would pick Israel if I was forced to. But you know, I think their hands are dirty on a lot of things as well.
oh yeah, Saudi Arabia as well.
You ever
and
seen?
there's Muslim countries I would rather live in than Israel.
Have you ever seen a fair fight? No.
That's true.
I mean, come on.
I don't know what that means or
That
what you're
wait,
referencing.
I'm
it
not
to.
going to hit you in the nose, and then the guy hits you in the nose. That's what I mean.
Oh.
Or they thumb you in the eye. You know, it's not a fair fight. It ain't Queensberry rules they're playing by.
I said for years Israel needs to back, or America needs to back away from Israel.
I don't think they should.
Well, Congressman, this is what Thomas Massey and Rand Paul say. And I think they kind of proved it, but all these congressmen have APAC handlers. That everything's filtered through the APAC handler that they have. Like, you can't say this about Israel, you can't say this. And they all get donations from APAC and stuff like that. Why are they so untouchable? It's just...
Yeah, even Netanyahu said, hey, we in America. He made that comment last year. Research that one. That's wild. Everybody forgot about that shit, or they missed it.
What's that?
And then when he made his comment the other day saying, you know, Iran did put a hit out on POTUS. They try to have assassins on certain people. When Netanyahu said that Israel owns America. I can't stand his ass.
Yeah, I don't trust him at all.
And he even, what was it? This, you know, this, like I said last night, man, all these fucking people, if people like me just question it and like, oh, I don't think we should get involved, then all the people like Mark Levin and all these people, they start calling you hate Trump, you're anti-Israel, you're anti-Semitic, you're racist, you're all this stuff. Okay, well, fine. If you're going to call me on those names, well, then I'm not part of your team anymore. Go fuck yourself.
Well, I think it's kind of that whole knee-jerk reaction. Oh, well, if you don't, think like I do, then, fuck you.
Yeah,
But-
there's a lot of that.
I think it's people like me and LW there, we've got kids of the age that if we do go to war, they're going to choose our kids to go. Don't be trying to push my kid into some war or bring a war down on our own ground, And I mean, it's being able to talk a diplomatic way should be the way, but unfortunately, we're not at that stage right now. Trump is determined. He's told them, you're not going to have it. Because the first thing they'd do is they'd lay one right in the middle of Israel. They would.
Well, I don't know that they. I mean, if they would be gone in 30 seconds. I mean, they're surrounded by countries with nukes. I mean, Israel has 90 nukes. I mean, America's troops equipment are all over the place. I mean, they're
going to.
They would be gone so fast. I just don't understand that reasoning, because I just don't think they would just sign their own death warrant like that.
Look at all the virgins they get if they push that button.
Yeah, but what they don't realize is that's a bunch of 26-year-old guys living in their mom's basement trolling people on the internet. It's not the virgins they think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they were virgins with beards.
400-pound, 45-year-old guy with a 2-day-old pizza next to him and a 2-liter root beer, playing Call of Duty, trolling the internet.
I forget which comedian, but he was like, I don't know, 72 virgins. Would you want 72 virgins or one that knew her way around a dick?
Yeah. I want 72 slutty broads that know what the hell they're doing. I love that skit.
Well, now you guys know.
The other ones will be crying, no. I don't know. You do your job right, and realize that there ain't nothing for you except dirt and Jesus. And I'm a firm believer of that, So everybody believes in what they believe, and sometimes more people being killed over gods than anything else.
100%.
Yeah, there's lots of things that I'm learning about all that stuff.
And it's always good to sit back. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
But I was just saying, it's always good to sit back and not, clutch pearls and be too upset about things that you don't know which direction they're going either. Like I'm watching this whole thing unfold. I'll give my opinion, like my real opinion on it, when it unfolds. Like because I don't know which way it's going to go. Yeah. So I want to see the facts. I want to see the what happens, what negotiations are made, how everything goes. Because I don't believe we should be there. And I mean, everybody that knows me knows I've been a supporter of Donald Trump. Not I've definitely the lesser of any evils that we've seen in a long time. But I'm not afraid to criticize him either. So,
right. And my only knee-jerk reaction, I tend to agree with that, is just the stuff that I've seen from the rhetoric, from the politicians and the media. It just seems to be very Iraqish and 2003-ish type stuff. It's the same patterns of, you're either with us or you're the terrorist.
But didn't you just say, you kind of just said it, the media. They direct what you're going to see and how you're going to see it. Now,
and I also said the politicians.
True.
Who say it out of their mouth.
Who also direct what you're going to see and how you're going to see it.
Yeah, I mean, the intelligence community in America is doing what they're supposed to do. They're keeping their mouth shut. So the media is flying, trying to get a headline on something to get more viewers. So they're reaching back into old statements, even like Tulsi Gabbard's statement in March, saying Iran doesn't have a nuke. And that's our controversy with the president today. And he's like, I don't care what she said. They're very close to getting a nuke. And he's like, well, your national, your director of national intelligence just said that they weren't. So the media is doing that to try to stir some shit just to get engaged.
Well, let's not forget Operation Mockingbird. The media does work for the government.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
Hell, yeah, even Goebbels said something about that in World War II.
Right. And they're not going to keep the, a disinformation campaign in a war like thing. They're not going to say, oh, well, this is what our plan is to do this. I mean, I think even, the government, I think even Trump hopes that, what's his name, the Ayatollah or whatever, that he, gives up and folds. So, I mean, peace through strength does work. So we'll see. If it comes down and all of a sudden we go to war with them, I'm going to be pissed off.
Yeah.
That's going to piss me off.
Yep.
I don't want to go to war with them. I don't want to be there. But I don't think flexing the largest muscle in the world, looking at somebody being, don't fuck around, I'm warning you right fucking now, is a bad idea.
Exactly. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
That's
very well put, sir. Very well put.
I do want to say, Bino Pilled, I wanted to say thank you because I left the show early the other night and I left the stream going with Fools and you had actually sent me a super chat. So I wanted to say thank you very much for that super chat. I didn't want to get too far down the stream here before I got to let you know that. So thank you very much.
Yeah, shout out to Vinyl Pilled. I told you I would let her know. So
yes.
I did my job.
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'll say a golf clap for Vinyl Phil.
Here we go.
Well done, well done.
Is that how it goes?
Good form.
Thank you. Okay, not to totally disrupt everything you guys were saying. But
No, you're fine. You're fine.
But LW, to your point, you've made quite a few times, is I mean the people. It's the same. You see these, talking. I would say talking heads, but your influencers on X and your, the things that all these sellouts now. I mean, it's the same on both sides. You have these people already defending what they think might happen, and these other people already attacking what they think might happen just to get clicks. It's really fucking annoying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, I get where you're coming from there. I'm just, me, I'm going to sit back and watch before I come out and say, this is what's happening or this is what's happening. I'm just sitting in the back trying to keep up with as much as I can going, well.
Right. Well, it's like Iraq. I mean, there was, not everybody is government run the news, I mean, this is a new era of technology and information that people have, and people can Zoom with people in other countries. Journalists they can talk to other journalists on the ground and do all of these things that they couldn't do in 1982. You know what I'm saying? So in the 2000s, there were plenty of good journalists and plenty of former military generals saying this is a bad idea, and this will happen, this will happen, this will happen. And they were called the same things. They were called, traitors to the country and stuff like that. You hate America, and they turned out to be right. And we're doing that again. And my only point, there are some good journalists out there. Not everybody's paid by the government.
Name one besides Tucker.
What do you mean, name one?
Journalist. Good one.
Glenn Greenwald's a good journalist. There's a whole bunch of them.
is that mainstream media though, or I don't
No,
know.
it's not mainstream media.
Exactly?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Mainstream.
Matt Taibbi is a great journalist.
Yeah, those are all independent.
That's what I'm saying. They're out there to be listened to.
Yes, I agree.
So when you say don't listen to the news, it's all the government talking, and it's just not that way, and it's not that way in 2025. That's a
I think
cable news and New York Times is such a small portion of the media.
Well, I think he meant by what he meant by that was news, as in mainstream media. It used to be back in the day, news was mainstream media. Now we have independent journalists that are out there showing us what really is going on, which is why things I think are so split down the middle. Like, I mean, there's so many people that, you're either kind of one way or the other, is because now they actually get to see the real news instead of what's been fed to us by mainstream media and the government.
Now you have people who are independent, viewer funded, and people who get paid by Pfizer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, right, and there's a huge difference on the independent too, right, fools? It's like there's a huge difference between Matt Taibbi, who's gone to war zones, who's written books, who's a legitimate journalist, versus a Twitter person who says they're a journalist and all they do is tweet.
Yeah. Well, exactly. That's like you see these people that protest at some dork walking around with a cell phone. He's like, media, I'm media. Yeah, and it's like, no, you're not. You're a 22-year-old with a cell phone in your hand. Mm-hmm. You're not media.
But I will say though that having those people out there is
awesome.
It's what keeps the rest. It keeps a lot of the others honest, because they can't cut out their video because there's another guy that filmed the same thing and he didn't edit his video. So they
and sometimes you get to see them get those pepper balls shot in their face and they start crying. So there's that too, which is great content.
Yeah, I mean, it's all if that's what they want to do, hey, at least the one thing is we get more of the truth out. We get to see more of that truth versus the bullshit that's filtered and
And I, for one, miss good old Walter Cronkite.
Oh, what a horrible!
No,
I forgot that.
I hated him, actually.
I forgot that about our Bohemian Grove thing. Do you know he used to do the voiceover for the owl?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I hated him, really. I just wanted to say Walter Cronkite.
Like when that owl would talk at the ceremony, it was Walter Cronkite's voice.
Well, we just better be thankful about the whole media thing, because as Heather May says, in Canada, both the last prime minister and this one have banned and blocked all independent journalists and media from reporting. Only mainstream media can report.
Biased media only. That's right.
Damn.
And I just think everybody, voter, if you're a real journalist, no matter what party you are, but just any voter, everything your government does, you should be skeptical from the beginning and force them to prove that they're telling truth.
Yep.
Everybody should be skeptical of everything, especially after our whole experience of the last 30 years.
Exactly.
Every dime be accounted for.
Exactly.
Well, and if you're not questioning it, you're a part of the problem.
Correct.
I mean, it's a business. That's why Donald is so good at it. It's a business. If you got a business, you can't keep track of the money that's incoming into your account and going out of your account and what it actually purchases it and the value paid for the purchases and the right people getting the money. It's chaos.
Yep.
I mean, you'd be bankrupt pretty quick.
Yeah, I still want to know where that $2 trillion they lost at the Pentagon on 2001 before 9/11. I still want to know. Has anybody investigated that since, or did they find it like under the couch with Hunter's cocaine?
I mean, that's what I'm trying to understand. Was it in cash? Help me. I mean, like,
it's probably all that, like, when something bad does happen and we see all these people going into these like bunker cities underneath, Colorado airport. Then, and we're standing outside watching. Yeah. Then we'll know.
There is your pass. There are your papers.
Just like you were saying last night, LW, I think it was you. We're not invited to the party on Mars.
Yeah, we are definitely grounders. Just know that we better just start digging our holes now because we are definitely going to be the grounders.
Right.
It's like Spaceballs. We'll never go to that diner on the moon.
Exactly.
When I get my ship out of the shop, I'll take y'all to some cool places.
I am happy to see that they're making a second Spaceballs, though.
I just hope they don't ruin it.
They're going to run it. How could they not run it?
Bill Pullman said he'll come back. Mel Brooks said he'll come back.
No John
Candy. I don't know how many of the original actors will come back. And, of course, John Candy's dead, so they're going to put Josh Gad in his place. And I think Josh would do a good job.
He's going to play Barf?
Yeah, he's going to play Barf.
I'm Barf. I'm a Mog. Half man, half dog.
I love John Candy. John Candy was great.
Oh, yeah.
I loved him in Uncle Buck.
I love Uncle Buck.
What a great movie. And Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. That's another good one.
Oh, yeah.
Great movie. The Great Outdoors. Great.
Him and Aykroyd did. They did well together. Which surprisingly, Aykroyd was a pretty good actor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was great.
And
another one. Sorry,
he
go ahead.
was sang too, man. Him and Belushi, they were the Blues Brothers. They were a working band.
I think, what was his last movie? John Candy's Canadian Bacon, I think. That was great.
Was that the last one?
I think that was the last one.
It was good. They go 5. Well, oh, shit, no, that was somebody different. Never mind. Different movie, but
tonight we attack Canada and they like paddle over in boats in the middle of the night, John boats, and just start dumping garbage on the shore.
Yeah, they thought that we were at war. What did they thought we were at war with Canada or something?
Yeah, it was like a fake proxy war or some shit like that. When I think Alan Alda was the president, and they were like, he's like, I need something big for my presidency, and they're like, attack Canada. So it was just like this fake media war that they attacked Canada, and John Belushi was a sheriff or police chief or something outside Buffalo, New York.
Yeah, it's a great movie. Great movie to watch.
Wagons East was his last movie.
Okay. Another person.
Yeah, who was that? That was I know what movie you're talking about. Sorry. I'm trying to think who was in that.
Yeah, another person that always reminds me of him, obviously because of the acting style or whatever. But Chris Farley, he was awesome, man. He was really good. Very underrated movie that he was in there towards. I guess it's more towards the latter end of his career, but Almost Heroes. Have you ever seen that?
Most heroes.
Almost Heroes. It was great. Is hilarious. I mean, low budget kind of film, but it had what's his name from Friends?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, Matthew Perry. Yeah,
yeah, Matthew Perry in it, and they're the other team of explorers, and they're racing Lewis and Clark to the West Coast, and it's funny as shit, man. A funny movie. They were great.
Wow. Are you still sitting on 68 away? Did we break through to 67?
Yep, she's still sitting at 68. Yeah, Almost Heroes. There you go. Great movie.
I guess the greatest line in Buck was bear, big bear. Like a bear got his ass shot.
Yeah. I haven't seen that movie in years. We need George Clooney to go over to Iran from The Men Who Stare at Goats.
He speaks goat,
Oh man, that's such a crazy movie. Yeah, even Rick Moranis is coming out of retirement for Spaceballs too.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Who is?
Rick Moranis. He announced it.
No shit.
Yeah.
I always love that one thing when one of the best lines out of that movie was, he orders them to go comb the desert, and it's like going to everybody, and they're walking along with those big combs, and it finally comes to the black guy, and he's got the pick, and he's like, "We ain't seen shit."
Yeah, we ain't found shit.
Look at those things flying now.
Are you back to this? You are like
Sorry.
all I need is, if I ever meet, I'm just going to bring a laser pointer, and you'll say,
I'll be the one running around the room chasing that some bitch up the wall.
Would you like to play a nice game of chess?
I like to play with chess. Boobies are good.
Nils, where are you getting your updated information on what's going on? Are you just like scanning Twitter, just looking for a update or?
Oh no, I've got friends in the service and one friend of the Pentagon, but he's not telling me shit, so he's pretty tight-lipped, and I don't blame him. So I wouldn't feed that on YouTube anyways. Like if it was something major and he texted me, I'd tell my family, but
well, God dang it, I'm jumping in the chat.
Email me.
Another one is a Iranian American friend who has family back in Tehran, and she was actually the first night of the missile strikes and fighter strikes. She was talking to him on Zoom and then talking to me, telling me everything that was going on over there, what he was saying. I was like, "Oh, that's cool shit, yeah. Good city of 10 million people, you're getting a shit bombed out of you right now."
So here is the tweet there that came out from the Iran military commentary.
Ayatollah.
It says, "Tonight there will be a big surprise and the world will remember it for centuries." All right, Gutters, I'll share this out and you can share it.
I tell you what they were talking about. It was this Tucker Carlson Ted Cruz interview. I just saw another clip of it. Holy shit. Ted Cruz asshole hurts tonight.
Oh yeah.
All right, so this is from Iran or whatever, but let's see what this is. I mean, this really is. I mean, let's see what it is.
I used to have fights with my friends with bottle rockets that looks more.
I know. I like the way they're using CapCut. I wonder if they even got the paid version. All right, good. You can pull that down.
Yeah, there's a lot of free information coming out of Iran on X and Twitter, but I don't read Noodle, so I don't know what the hell they're saying.
Squiggly mark, squiggly mark.
Get out of here.
Let's see if let me go to their page and see if.
But the Israeli cyber warfare command shut down like most of the internet in Iran today, and shut down some of the ATMs from the was it the Seba Bank, something like that. Yeah. So people,
Best case scenario. I mean, this is what I'm sure everybody hopes for.
yeah, they're hitting all the infrastructure.
Is they realize, all right, we're either gonna get overthrown, which is the horrible thing for us, but hopefully they realize, you know, they don't want to do that. They want to stay in power, sign some fucking deal, and move on.
Oh, I'd like to see them just take all the world leaders that want to fight each other and throw them in the same room and say, have at it. And then while they're doing that, elect new leaders. Like, I don't trust Netanyahu. There's some people against Trump, some people for Trump, some people for others. I just don't trust politicians.
Me either. I mean, I was to that point. I think Trump was like, voting for Trump was like my last hope of, like, you know, I think, you know, he's the best option out of all these clowns that we've had. But we'll see how it goes. You know, he's not president forever. So
He flew to Qatar. Netanyahu tried to call him 3 times and he ignored his call. So if there is new intelligence indicating an attack on an American base, then yeah, I can see him retaliating, doing, you know, collateral damage for that. But the response that Netanyahu is trying to pull him into a conflict over there, I don't think he wants to get involved.
yeah, I saw that video too. And that kind of, because didn't we send 2 groups over there, and that's a total of, it's like 12 in each group of ships, so 24 ships. And then I saw that, I saw that video that you were talking about of them, the troops eating lobster and steak, and one of them was like, "We're going to war." One of the guys said.
Yeah, so I'm hoping that's they're saying it's because of the Army's birthday. It has nothing to do with pre-deployment, but I'll be the first one to tell you that that's exactly what they feed us pre-deployment. All the steak and lobster you can eat. So when I saw CENTCOM do that today, I was like, oh fuck. So I'm hoping it's just like an appreciation meal because, you know, last Saturday was the Army's birthday. Yeah, but why would you serve it on a Tuesday?
And maybe that guy was, maybe that troop was, that guy was just joking when he looked at the camera and said, "We're going to war." Hopefully he was just having a good time with it. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of different, and that's just an Army thing too. So it's all over TikTok too, different service members and new folks, and they're all excited about it. And there's a couple of vets that are like, "Yeah, we're going to war." So I'm hoping it's just an appreciation dinner. And I mean, to Trump's benefit, him leaving the G7 to come back to the White House, to the Situation Room, called in by, you know, Gabby, it could have just been like a show of power for Trump to be at the G7, you know, maybe. It's like one of those things, hey, I'm going to a friend's house. I really don't want to be here. Can you call me in 20 minutes with a family emergency and I'll get out of here?
Right. It's like that bad date. You know what I mean? Like, hey, if you know, call me an hour in and, you know,
Exactly.
like I got an emergency, family emergency, got to go.
So right now, that's how I'm taking it.
Yeah. You know, he doesn't want to be there.
Fuck no, he doesn't want to be there. He hates half those assholes. It's like, I got to sit next to Mark Carney. Fuck yeah, call me in 20 minutes. Think that Iran's launching a nuke or something.
Yeah, who wants to hang out with Macron and his husband?
Right.
Yeah.
Now is Fidel's kid still hanging around up there, or what's going on there?
That's a good question, actually.
I know he said he was stepping down, but isn't he still around or something? I don't know. I don't keep up with Canadian politics, but
I haven't really followed it closely. I mean, other than the election for prime minister.
right, has transfer of power or however that works. Has that happened yet there? Or
Yeah, Mark Carney is top dog.
okay, so he's there.
And isn't he even further left than Trudeau?
I don't know that I'm not aware of. I'm not aware of his politics.
It's so weird how some of these things work. They win presidency up there with like 30% of the vote. Same thing in Israel. They'll have like 5 or 6 parties run for election, but 3 of those parties will have Netanyahu as the president, so he can just win. But they vote for a party. Does that make sense? It's wild.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but I know what you mean.
And it'll only be like 21% of the vote, so it'll be so low. There's no majority at all, not even 50-50 in some of these places.
This is interesting. So even the BBC is saying that Trump is considering joining Israel in strikes. I don't.
Considering. So what does that mean? It has crossed his mind.
According to the BBC, yeah, it was just a sudden thought.
Right. I mean, that's what I hate about the mainstream media or just anybody's. I mean, for right now, we're just as valid as fucking CNN. With our takes as they are. They don't know either.
Mrs. Mack, thank you very much, darling. She says, yuck for war.
Agreed.
I agree. 100%.
What's up, Mrs. Mack?
It's just funny when you hear that word mandate. When they say, well, this president has a mandate. Like, he got 27% of the vote. Most people didn't vote for him. That's not a mandate. And they're out here making all these crazy decisions.
Right.
That's another funny thing, too. You see that on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. They're just thinking because everybody's linked on there and everybody around the world has a political opinion. But none of us give a damn about what's going on in, fucking politics in some country across but they all sure do keep up with American politics, don't they? None of us know what's going on in Zimbabwe, or something like that. But there's people in Zimbabwe glued on there commenting on American politics.
Mr. Euler is in the house.
Hello.
All
Yes.
right. Well, now we got the Canadian on here.
Well, I have an hour and 20 minutes, and then I will turn 40 years old.
Happy birthday, brother.
Yes.
Oh, Mayo, thank you very much. Did I offend? No, you haven't offended.
You can't offend anybody on here. We don't even have feelings.
You'd have, right? We would have feelings.
I love the name, Mayo Monkey.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
I like Mayo.
Hey, Oilers, did they win the cup yet?
No, they lost it. Never mind.
Shit.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? I didn't expect them because Florida did have a good team and they loaded up at the deadline. But that's okay because you know why? NFL season is starting soon. And,
Florida won again?
Yeah.
I love it. Florida's kicking fucking Canada's ass at hockey.
I know, that's so crazy. Florida is like the Alabama of hockey.
Hello, Wanda.
It's like nothing but salt water,
Brian.
hot weather, and beaches yet dominating at the coldest sport there is, other than the bobsledding or
May I make a shout out to Curator 61, which is Canada. You need to know Brian. Fantastic guy. He's got the greatest trivia. And I have to say, I've been loving his test streams, and we could use more people to come and test. So please sub up to Curator61. He is doing a great job. I really love his trivia. And oh my God, so everyone, please do give him a sub. Go there now. And I definitely urge you, because he's a great, and he's doing it for the VIX and other people. And I think he was trying to get a hold of you there, Traveling Fools. So connect with the Curator.
Oh yeah, it's already happening. I was just giving
Yeah.
Rob a minute to do his thing. Then I was going to get up with that. Didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd wait till Rob was back to being free. Then I'd get up with him, get up with Curator, all that jazz. So it's happening,
Right.
Curator. Good to see you, brother. And
Yes.
I am getting up with you. Just understandably, I haven't badgered Rob for your number or anything yet. I figure he's doing his own thing.
Okay, so how can he get a hold of you? Is he able to come on up and
Yeah,
give you
we'll deal with that.
contact?
Yeah, we'll deal with that.
Okay, just make
and
it sure.
Curator, you're more than welcome. If you talk to Rob, get my number from him. And he just say that I just haven't wanted to bother him to try to get yours. But if you happen to talk to him, just get mine from him, Curator. Just tell him I said that's cool. Blah blah blah. He'll give it to you.
And Curator has been doing a fantastic job of working really, really hard. And I just want to tell everyone, too, that I've been working really hard on the campaign trail. I've been out door knocking. I don't know how many people I've talked to. And I was beat today. I just was so hot. It was like 30 degrees. But I just wanted to say that I'm working really, really hard. And people are like, oh, wow, you're the first candidate to even come to my door. I was like, well, no one has announced. I'm the only one that's announced. I said, so vote for me. And I said, if you want to, I said, please put some money in my pocket. And if you want to donate, go for it. So it's great. It's awesome. I love it.
Everybody, how you kicked Trump out of Canada today?
I didn't kick Trump out of Canada. He was 6 hours and 40 minutes away from me. But I did not kick him out.
Well, listen, when you become prime minister in about 15 years with your political career, you have to remember us, because we have to figure out some kind of under the table deal on like importing maple syrup or something like that. So,
Well, and so it's not so hard for us to go back and forth. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, I think everybody on panel, if Jordan makes PM, should get free fishing and hunting rights.
You mean counselor? And yes, you could call me Jordan. Go ahead, because that's really, I got to go by my first and last name, so that's fine. Everyone's gonna know who I am anyway, so it doesn't matter. And you're all welcome at my place. I have a spare bedroom. I offered it to the Vicks for Mrs. T and Rob if they want a vacation, because they're only what do you call it? They're only like 10 hours away, so they're pretty close. If they want to, and Iron Wolf, if you ever come here, I got a place for you to crush. The only thing is parking, but I will figure that out when the time comes. Believe me.
Hell, I'll park at the bottom of the driveway and walk up.
I don't have a driveway. I'm in an apartment.
Come on, parking in Canada, you won't even be able to drive by then in 30 years. Come on. Cars will be illegal.
Yeah, probably, yeah. You're right, Mayo. You're right, buddy.
By the way, Oilers.
Yes.
You owe Gutters a commercial fee for that pitch for Curator 61. You owe her $5.
I tell you what you can do, Mr. Duggars, is what you tell you. You can go 4-finger fuck yourself.
Wow.
We learned that from you. I mean, you guys.
So dead to me, you could not fuck.
No, Mr. Duggars, you come and visit me. I'll take you some great fishing places. Believe me.
He's looking for a campaign manager, Duggars.
I might come stay in that hot ass apartment, man, to go fishing up Cananadas. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the United States. Why the fuck would I leave the United States? We got better fishing than you do.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Let's ask. Of course we do. We have Florida,
Exactly.
which obviously y'all bow down to already. Let me ask you this. So you're running for political office up there.
Yes.
What do you think about this whole thing going on, which is kind of the topic we've been having? What do you think about this whole thing going on, with Iran and all that? Let's get your take on it, Oilers.
Well, let's put it this way. I'm running for municipal, so that's right in my city. That's out of my jurisdiction. But what I will tell you is, um, I think that they need to get together in a room and they need to hug it out, talk it out, and get the deal done and quit. Quit killing innocent people in both countries. People are just humans and they deserve to live. And that's what I think. I think instead of killing innocent people, let's talk it out. Stop the bombing and whatever the ceasefire or however you want to call it. I don't know the good word on here to say, but I mean stop what's happening in both countries and just let's get a deal done and stay in the room, lock it until a deal happens. You can't leave that room, not even go for a pee, and that's what I believe should happen till a deal happens.
Yeah, you've never tried to deal with a death cult before, have you?
No, I haven't. Male monkey, no.
Okay, because that's what the Shia mullahs are.
Right, but I think
So there's no
anyone can get a
negotiating
deal.
with them.
Well, yeah, but I mean, killing
Remove
innocent
the
people.
mullahs, and I'm all for.
Well, I believe that peace, talks can happen, and I think there's definitely a way to do it in a more civil, professional way than killing innocent people. Innocent people, they didn't do anything to the problem. They're just caught in the middle because the two governments are fighting it out, and they're taking out on innocent people.
Well, there's a diplomatic
Actually,
way.
Israel's taking pains not to take it to innocent people.
Oh,
Dropping leaflets, warning leaflets, and all that.
I'm going to start.
Well, I'm gonna say that we can agree to disagree. I believe in that we can always talk. We can be disagreeable, and but I think that we should also take consideration that residents. It's not them that are the problem. They're the innocent ones in this situation, and I think that the governments like bombing innocent children and families, I don't agree with. I'm sorry. And that's my take. And you can agree if you want to, but
Make Iran Persia again.
make
were-
what?
Make Iran Persia again. They were a hell of a lot more awesome when they were Persia.
Yes, sir.
make America stop overthrowing governments and then installing governments that we end up hating later.
Yeah, that we
Well, no,
continue
we
to
just
fund.
need to
That's
support
going to be
the
that's going to be
governments
a
we
long
install.
T-shirt. That's going to be a long T-shirt.
No, we just send them crates of money.
Well, that's what Canada's doing with the Ukraine. Oh my God, we keep sending them money, and it's like, can we just stop the madness? Like, let's take care of our own people before taking care of other countries. Like, we could be peacekeepers, we can house them for a bit, but let's not send money. We need to look after Canadian citizens. I mean, I get that we're a loving country and people want to come to Canada and we'll pay for anything, and that is true, but not in this day and age. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I just agree
Fight forest fires,
yeah.
not Ukraine.
Hey, Oilers, can I borrow $50?
No,
You're not
I'm
a good,
broke.
not a good
I'm
Canadian.
broke.
I
You are not
just
a good
want
Canadian.
$50. I don't want to borrow it. I just want you to give me $50. You know.
Yeah,
so-
just let me hold it for a while.
Well, hang on here, Mr. Duggars. You said $50. Bend over, and I'll give you $50 right up the butt.
Again, you talking trash to me. What the fuck did I say to you, you little?
Hey, you asked for it, Mr.
How about
Duggars.
50
The
loonies?
thing, wait a minute. The
50
thing is,
loonies.
he's going to give it to you a nickel at a time.
Nickel, baby.
I said I'm gonna give it to you up the butt.
A nickel at a
I'm
50
sorry,
time.
times.
at the exit only, sir. And I don't play that. Homie don't play that. And if I was close to you, I'd probably punch you in the snot box about now. And you wouldn't recover from that for a while. Not being
Mr.
a
Douglas.
Don't you love Mr. Duggar's tap?
I do.
Love
Literally
tap.
said he'd give you a good ride, sir, that you'd never forget.
No, I don't play that. Homie don't play that.
Oilers, I have to ask, are you in favor of your province becoming an American state?
Am I in favor of it?
Yes.
If our government can't get our shit together sooner than later, sure, I'll look at it. I mean, there are some things that I don't like, but I mean, I'm sure it's something that we can work out. But I mean, I'll look at anything. I'm open to anything.
Well, let me
really, I'd like Canada function as a country on its own. And have our own industry and our own economy and be our own country, but that's about it. I mean,
okay, well, let me ask you this: what do you dislike most about America, and why is it that we have the Stanley Cup in Florida?
would you quit about the goddamn Stanley Cup? and what I dislike about America is there is a guy named Traveling Fools. No, I'm just kidding.
A lot of people would say that. Too. A lot of people would say that.
What was that story?
Quebec, the province of Quebec, or be an American state?
Well, actually, no, I don't have a problem with Quebec because I don't understand what the hell they're saying most of the time. They speak a different language. So I really can't. I only know poutine and cheese and curds and gravy, and that's all delicious to me, and it goes in my belly. And I do have poutine every once in a while.
I was about to say, that's pretty much Wisconsin.
Curator says I pay for Oilers.
Curator's awesome.
If we do take them into the state, we definitely got to change their name. What the hell are we going to call them? Sissy Land or what?
What? What are you talking about?
Because it's full of laws with your government taking your guns and shit, and your rights and censoring your freedom of speech.
It's coming back. Don't worry. It's coming back. I get elected as councilor in my city, there's going to be some waves, some big, massive waves, because if our provincial government doesn't step up, then our federal government will listen to what I got to say. And like I said, I'm not taking any shit from anyone because we'll be getting guns back. We'll be getting our rights back, and we're gonna start taking out these idiots that are thieving. That they come into our properties and they steal at night. I just had yesterday somebody tried to rope and get my barbecue, and I'm on the 4th floor, way high up, and somebody tried to someone tried to get me my barbecue. And I caught them, and it was 10:30 at night, and I'm waiting for them to come back, so I can, shoot them, marbles right in the ass.
Marbles.
You're on the 4th. You're on the 4th floor, like apartment, and they tried to steal your barbecue grill from the ground.
Yeah.
With a rope.
Yeah, with a rope.
I'll tell you
what they're starting to do. That's how desperate.
They lived up underneath you, or what?
Well, it is far from the ground, I will say, but I mean,
it had to be the guy under you.
No, not the person under me, and it's a lady under me there, and she's actually she's okay. She doesn't bother me one damn bit.
They had like a Batman, a bat.
I had a lady under me once.
A bat hook or something.
Her name was Mrs. Fools, right?
Yeah. Oilers, shit in a bucket, tie a rope to the bucket, throw the rope over the side.
No, it was thieves. People were stealing. But this is okay. I'm waiting for them to come back so I can really pelt them one because I want to get them.
Just make them a damn sandwich.
Well, no. Yeah, just take a cinder block, keep a cinder block out there, and tie that to the rope, and let them and drop that down on top of them.
Yep.
No, just chuck it at them and injure the pricks and send them to the hospital. That's a good thing. And then look away, saying you didn't see it. Plain and simple.
And paint Acme products on the brick.
Good night, Mr. Mac.
Bulldog. Thank you very much. That's
Bulldog.
because all the hockey players still have 2 or more brain cells left to rub them together know that they can live in the South, which is not cold as fuck. Well, it's not
Yeah,
cold as fuck.
they have year-round ice in Miami too. So
Yeah, it used to
I'm
be
well aware of it. I'm well aware of it. Mayo monkey.
Well, guys, I'm gonna
All right,
jump off.
Oilers. You know we're gonna tease you, man. We're just joking.
Go for it. Go for it. This year was
Thanks,
fine. Last year I took it really hard, and I actually left for almost 3 weeks. But this year,
remember.
this year, you know what? I'm fine because you know what? I gotta say, I didn't expect them to get past Vegas in the second round. So for them to come this far is good enough for me. Nils, you leaving us?
Yeah, I've got to get some rest, man.
Okay.
Thanks for coming up, Nels.
Yes.
Hey, yeah, later
for
on,
having
Nils.
me.
yeah, have a good night, man.
Always good to
I
see
just
you,
wanted to say tomorrow
Later, Nils.
night. I just want to say tomorrow night I am hosting a birthday party on YouTube. I don't know how many guests or how long I can do on the free thing for StreamYard, but I'm going to go as long as I can. I can have 6 people, but how long?
have no
2
idea.
hours.
That's it. But I haven't used the full 20 hours.
Wait. There's 20 hours for the month. I believe you get on free StreamYard. I think.
Can't you like write this down as a campaign fund now?
It sounds
No,
like
I
you
can't.
Right?
I mean, every other
No.
crooked politician would.
No, I'm not crooked.
Well,
I'm
I
not a
know.
politician.
you know.
crooked about it.
Not yet. You know, you
Then
gotta
you'll
get
never last in
Not
politics.
yet. I know
you gotta
I
get
won't.
elected first. Then you can be crooked.
No.
Yeah,
Just-
once you get
just
elected,
go out.
once you get elected, then you get all that pharmaceutical money. You're almost
Right.
there.
It's,
Not
yeah,
our
Go out
city.
now.
Yeah,
the
you have-
prostitute,
Not our city.
make the
Not our
video and
city.
leak it yourself, and you'll get elected.
you'll have Pfizer paying for your streaming. It'll be good.
Pfizer? No, thank you. I tell you what they could do. They could take their Pfizer jabs and stick it up their butt.
Man, you got a fascination with other people's butts. That's
It is. Well, yeah, you know, I'm growing thick skin. I'm door knocking and meeting all kinds of people, and like I said, having a good time and just working hard.
the election.
Oh, it's not till August, so I'm way ahead of the game. And the writ doesn't drop until the 11th, and then that's when it's really go time. But I'm starting 3 weeks ahead of time, talking to people and collecting their money, and they're paying me willingly.
Really cool.
Yeah, the sooner the better. That's what you want. You want to get out. You want to get known, and especially if it's your first time running. I've already got my small signs paid for. Working on my big ones to get paid for, and I'm getting a quote tomorrow. And yeah, I mean, like I said, there's probably going to be one form. And I wanted to say to Gutters, I have a suggestion. If Gutters wants to, I'll try and get a link, and Gutters can scream it, and you can listen to me talk, because I believe our radio station here, CFuzz 92.9, will be hosting, will be hosting the forum where they ask the candidates. And I know that there's going to be three people for sure, possibly 4, maybe 5, but no more. I wouldn't say no more than 7. So there's going to be about 5 or 6.
Have you ever ran for office before?
No, I have not. But I
Okay.
figured this is the time to run, because I've been talking to people, and I've helped people, and I've backed people. So now it's time for them. They owe me favors, and it's time for them to help me. And I'm holding them accountable. And I'm saying, listen, I helped you. You helped me. I help you. We help you. We scratch each other's backs. And I'm saying, if you don't, I'll turn on you in a fly. And in the general election, I will literally come out and say some stuff that they don't want to say. So you better back me. And yeah, believe me, I get their backings.
Black
Believe me, I get their
now.
support.
He's
Was that?
right in the political world already, isn't he?
He sounds like a politician already.
No, I'm not a politician.
Their Heidelship.
What's your slogan, or did I miss that? What's your slogan?
That was my question.
My slogan is positive change, plain and simple. When you go into the voting booth, who do you think? And of course, my last name is Shade, Shade. So positive change, Shade. So you're the first thing you look for, and then you mark on the ballot, boom, and you vote for it.
Sir, if I'm running against you, sir, your name is Shady every time I say it.
No.
Absolutely.
And I would say I don't see any shadiness.
All right. So if your name's Oilers, we're just going to call. I'm not going to call you your real name just because I'm going to make them a nickname. But
sure.
I got to think about this for a minute. So like in like the spirit of Donald Trump making up nicknames, give me a minute. I got to think of something. You know.
Well, I call you fool.
If you know, like he just said, if you were running against you, you know, you'd have to have a nickname for you. Like, what would Donald Trump come up with that?
Baby Oiler.
I think he just got both of them, Shady and Baby Oiler. I mean, that's
just as long as I'm not diddler.
Shady Oilers can't even win the Stanley Cup.
Right.
He's a loser, folks.
He's such a loser. He could be the biggest loser ever.
But I will tell you, the support I am getting is absolutely it's tremendous. My cell phone never shuts the fuck up. I wish it would. I'd love to have a rest, but you know what? It's okay. But I'm here to help the residents of my city, and I'm here to do that. And I have actually got some endorsements up my sleeve. So
Nice.
you know, we'll see.
When did you say this is going on? When
it doesn't start until the 11th, but I'm starting now. I figure if I start now, I can get out known and get people's money.
You were saying something about a link.
Money to pay for your
birthday
campaign, right?
For his birthday.
What was that?
Or
the birthday stream? I haven't set it up yet. You know, I was just at a party which they just at the last minute, and they got me drunk. So, but I will set it up. But I mean, I'm going to have a birthday stream tomorrow night. I am going to be around 9:00. And
I might be able to pop in, but I don't think I'll be able to stream it because I've got about 1 million different things going on, trying to get ready to go on vacation. So,
the campaign is sometime in July, August, so it'll probably be the end of July. But
that's what I was trying to explain. He's talking about you restreaming his campaign.
Well, no, not restream, but you can stream to people who want to listen.
Right.
Me just crush the other competition.
Right.
That's about all.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, we can all put it out there for you if you want. I mean, you know, I'll help you. Anything we do to help you out, we'll put it out there. We'll pump you out, man.
Well, Traveling Fools, here's another suggestion. If you want to donate to the campaign, get a hold of Rob because he's in BC, and then he can just give me, you know, his information. Of course, I will be in touch there, and you know, so yeah, it's up to $1,400.
I got your nickname now. I got your nickname. Grifting Oilers, gonna come on here. The little grifter,
yeah. Thank you. Yes, call me Grifter. Grifter fan forever. But no, I'm just you know, anyway, just putting out there. But I'll let Gigi know.
I like the way you put in there that you're allowed to donate up to $1,400. So thank you, sir.
Yes.
I will make sure I keep it under that. But yes, I will.
Yes. That's Canadian, so that's like chump change for you.
Yes, I'll make sure I keep it under 50 cents.
Can you take foreign money though? Can you take foreign money?
No. See, if you were to pay in Canadian to a Canadian who
is probably not legal. This is probably not legal. What you're suggesting? You should probably stop right now. Yeah, you should probably stop right now, sir.
But if we have a Canadian who lives in BC, a friend of TF and Gutters. at
Yeah, we get it.
LW.
We got it.
Spoilers. We're not
We got
talking
it.
about
Describe your
this.
crimes on
Don't
live stream.
set yourself up.
Don't put your crimes on live stream, sir.
Yes, yes. Not a
My
good idea.
God.
Even if you have been drinking, it's not a good idea.
Yes.
Especially if you've been drinking, is not a good idea.
Right.
Oh well, I mean, I've sobered up a little bit there. Believe me. Otherwise, I would have been drunk about 7:30.
Obviously.
Not like you ain't got another beer.
What was that? No. I no. Are you kidding? No. That's tomorrow night. We're gonna meet before the birthday stream.
In what
There's another-
seat are you trying to achieve? What position? are you-
Counselor.
Counselor
City. Yeah.
for the
City council. Counselor. Yeah, for the city that I'm living in. So it's kind of like a representative for your county, a county seat. Well, I'm going as a counselor in the city, and there's one available, and there's a by-election because somebody was elected in the last, federal Canadian election. And so this person had to vacate it. It was a lady, and that's fine. But I'm looking to take that seat. And
I heard she lost her position because of it was something about campaign finance loss.
no.
So you want to take a woman out of politics?
No. She was elected. She's gone to higher office, so she's making more money.
Oh, okay.
I didn't take her out of office. She, she got elected, so she had to give up her seat at the city.
So why don't you leave that for an indigenous person or a woman?
Well, why not me? I live in the city.
But you're not indigenous or a woman, sir. I'm going off Canadian political trends. So
Well,
Is it in
I
person?
mean,
I'm just messing with you.
I think that seat belongs to somebody who lives in the city for once, because you have to. There's guidelines. And I believe, I've been going for 8 years, and I attended 115 council meetings. There's like 26 or 27 a year or something like that. And so I attend, not every one. I do watch them online, so I know what's going on, but I'm also informative of what's happening here in the city.
And you kept notes and stuff.
It's all in my head, right at my brain, right where it needs to be.
Right on.
Yes, I'm not a female.
Bulldog JC.
Oh, Letters, he just took a shot at you.
I love Bulldog JC. I love our trash talk college football community that has merged itself over here into this world. I love it. Good to see you, Bulldog JC.
Well, and Oilers has learned to deal with it. He knows how to deal with it.
Oh yes, of course I have. You have
you have to give it one thing to that, and LW, I think you'll attest to this. The college football troll community is pretty much on top from what I've seen as just being the funniest trolls that I've seen.
Oh yeah, the funniest, the most brutal. Like,
oh, they definitely brutal.
Yeah, it's brutal. The NFL ones, they just always go straight to the like, yo mama this or yo mama that or you're a this, but there's actually maybe it has something to do with people that went to college or something. Maybe I have no idea.
The NFL one is crazy. They'll be like, the Cowboys suck. And they'll be like, I'm doxing your mother.
The Cowboys. Who are they? Never heard of the Cowboys. Just kidding. I have.
Oh, that one kind of hurt my brain.
Why are you a Cowboys fan there, Mr. Duggars?
Absolutely no.
Okay, good. Okay, so we're on the same page.
Remember?
Mr. Duggar would never root for anybody with attractive female cheerleaders.
Shut up to me.
Thank you.
What? Well, I mean, I have to say they are attractive, but they are a cheerleader on the wrong team. I'm a Raiders fan. I always will be a Raiders fan.
Damn, and he admit that in public, and you expect to get voted in with that kind of potty mouth?
Okay, what's your favorite NFL team, Mr. Duggars?
I hate all of them.
What?
But push comes to shove, I'm a Texan fan. But I'm a lifelong Oiler fan. Houston Oilers that was my team. They sold my fucking team.
So you're a Titans fan?
Not for a short term. Yeah, I was trying to be, but it was people of Tennessee just pissed me off. But other than that, I root for the Texans. Somebody had to root for them.
That's not a bad choice. The Texans, they're a good team.
The first team we beat when we came in was the Dallas Cowboys. Our first game was against the Cowboys, and we beat them. That was the greatest moment in my NFL career. When they all started kneeling and shit, I kind of quit football.
Yeah.
And I actually I'm just now getting back into college. I was a college football freak from the time I was a little bitty kid. Kind of got away from it, and then found a couple of football channels, and I've been a lifelong Aggie fan. I'm not ashamed to it. Got a traditional military traditional school that some people want to make jokes out of, and I admittedly would do also if I had the chance. But at least we're still not Miami fucking University. They suck.
Well, who cheers for Miami University?
You know what Traveling Fool's number is on my phone? Traveling Fool of Miami sucks. Guess who?
That's not a number, sir.
No, that's if I want to call you, that's all I got to say on President Day period call. Traveling Fools Miami sucks.
Hey, Gutters, let me ask you a question about college football.
No.
We've gone full circle.
She's going to be a cheerleader for the Oregon Ducks.
We have gone full circle.
She's going to be a cheerleader for the Oregon Ducks.
Hey, one thing I will say about Oregon's cheerleaders is they are hotter than Georgia asphalt. I mean, those are absolutely good looking women. So always they have a beautiful thing. They set really high standards there. So
I seen a really good cheerleader kick this chick's ass today on a video. Man, it was really good. The other chick was way bigger and yeah, it was really good. I'd like to show it on here, but I'm afraid that YouTube won't like it.
Well, YouTube won't let you show fights anyway.
No, I mean, it's really good.
Dave Brown, the bourbon hunter, is in here. Hey, Dave Brown, how are you?
Yes, hi, Dave.
Bulldog. And if beer and Backroads was a person, hello. Beer.
Greatest name in the world. Other than Mr. Duggar.
Well, I like if beer and Backroads was a person. I think that's a very creative name. So cheers to you there, sir.
Now he's the reason that Oilers are gonna get drunk tonight.
Probably I will. Actually, that's tomorrow night.
Cheers, everybody. I'm drinking tonight too.
Yeah, Tuesday night. And cheers to you there, Gutters, for hosting this great shit show.
Why, thank you, sir. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us.
I like her song. That's the greatest one. I love that thing.
Actually,
it would be great if it was only like 6 minutes long, though.
No, I know 60 is a bit much.
What, the intro song? You like the intro song?
Yeah. I do it because here's the other reason I kind of like it that
like
long.
20 minutes long.
Because it does give me time to like make sure all my shit's together and,
Put on
I'm just fucking with you, Gutters. I'm just fucking with you.
I know you are. But it is long. But Fools, he's already, I don't care if it was under duress or drunkenness, he already said he'd help me make a new one. So
That's Arizona, isn't it, Dave?
What is he talking about?
I don't
Oh, it's
fucking know. I'm sure it's something to do with sports.
baseball.
I like how Gigi always gets mad at stuff like that. But I seem to remember last night, Mr. Duggar, Gigi and Crispy talking about 45 minutes of all this. What were y'all talking about? Like,
I don't remember.
They're kids.
That was
They're-
last night.
Gigi has dementia. Just kidding.
That's probably what we should have talked about, but no, I don't
You're
think
like-
that's what we talked about. If we did, I forgot.
they're like, that's cool, LW. You got your show title about whatever you want to talk about. But we're going to talk about this right now.
Dementia.
I gotta tell Idle good night. Thank you so much, Idle, for all your help tonight. Thanks,
So I think
Yeah,
we.
good night, Heidel as well. She put my name in there. So good night, Heidel as well. Sorry, LW.
No, I was going to say. So I think we get at least 15 minutes to talk about college football. No.
No, you already did.
Can we have 45 minutes?
No, sorry.
No, we've already talked enough about Canadian politics or whatever it's called.
Mhm. And yes, Crispy fell asleep last night.
I love how you can't say it. It's Canadian politics.
It's Canadian.
I thought it was Canadia. Canadia.
It can't. Well, it's Canadia, but you call
Canadia.
them it is Canadia, but you call them Canadians.
Oh.
That's what they go by. So
Oh,
I can't believe what they call bacon.
ham. We call it ham here. What they call
That's
bacon.
exactly what we call it.
cops.
We kill it. We kill a pig and then we roast it and make it into bacon.
No, y'all don't know what bacon is.
You kill a pig and roast the whole pig, and then you just call it bacon.
Yeah, the parts that can be made into bacon.
Do you know
But there's
what
things
part-
called
Okay,
pork.
part is?
Yeah, right. And
Canadian bacon. Got it.
and British people are good cooks too. So
Yeah,
we've
you
got.
know, we got a pretty smile.
Do you know how you tell if an Englishman's gay? You can't.
Oh,
Well, I'm not in England, so
I know.
that's-
I was just
I'm-
trying to throw things about people not knowing how to cook, but you know, good jokes can always run into each other, or bad jokes, either way.
Would you get the Jokes for Dummies 101 book or something like that?
Exactly.
he wrote
I told you I was going to support you and buy something from you, so you know.
Oh my.
Anyways, 19 cents a copy. You know?
But guys, I'm gonna bounce. I got a long day tomorrow, probably
Euler,
longer than today.
Real quick before you go, happy birthday, brother. Honestly, love you, man.
In 40 minutes, 41 minutes.
Even, and I'm not going to talk to you before 41 minutes, but you're a great guy, and I really do hope you win the thing. You're always full of positivity. You're a really good person. So happy birthday to you. I'm proud to know you.
Thank you. And thank you so much for those wonderful words. And I am working hard and all your kind stuff in behind the scenes. Like I am still on Discord. So shoot me a message on Discord.
I don't go there.
I love Discord. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's what I would like to do because I would like to turn this city around and make it into a better place. And anyways, yeah. Yes.
Well, happy birthday.
Happy
Yes.
birthday,
People
bud.
in,
Happy birthday, Oilers.
We love you, man.
40 minutes. Trump giving me a kiss. Come on. That's hilarious.
Big sex.
And look at that chat. Everybody's wishing you happy birthday.
I know. I see that. Beer and
I
Wanda.
think we ought to sing. I think we ought to sing early birthday.
No, I don't think so.
Well, if you want me to go for it, I'll mute my microphone.
I
Go
don't
for
know. I don't know French.
I wasn't gonna say that. Happy fucking birthday.
Well, who cares about the goddamn French there, Trello? I only know English.
you're as good as you.
Farah Blanca,
Now I can't even think about how happy birthday goes.
Parlez-vous français, sir? Happy birth to Oilers. Do, re, mi. There you go.
Oh,
Isn't that how you sing it? You
I
can't
feel
get
like
it.
that he just fucked it all up.
As TF always does.
That's right.
Doesn't he
put his
always
own
fuck
spin on
everything up?
He put his own spin on it.
What
But
is
yes.
the birthday fairy gonna bring you?
What was that?
What is the birthday fairy gonna bring you?
I don't know. We'll just have
I
to
knew
wait
it
and
was
see.
a fairy.
Aches, pains, because now that I reached the
An
40s.
autograph picture of Justin Trudeau.
Right. Sleep. That's what it's gonna give. Sleep.
Yes, that's what I'll need. Busy,
Okay.
busy week,
Good luck.
busy weekend ahead. But I
Good
will.
luck,
You
brother.
guys can hear from me on Tuesdays. Because this is about a good time to, get away from all the crap that's happening. Here, it's always good to come
Good.
on up. But, yeah.
Good.
Anyways, have a good night, Mr. Duggars and Travel Fools, LW, Mayo Monkey, Gutters, everyone in chat. Thank you guys so much for the fantastic wishes, and I will set that stream up. It's probably going to be on my drinks and chat one because it's going to be a wild ride, and I don't know, maybe we'll go for 4 or 5 hours. Who knows? We'll see.
All righty. Well,
Okay.
let me know.
Have a good birthday, man.
Talk to you later.
birthday.
Bye bye,
Happy
everyone.
birthday. Bye bye.
Take care. Bye bye.
He's a good dude, man.
He is a good boy.
He's a strange little motherfucker, though.
That's the problem with Canadians, though, right? They're so damn polite. They're hard to be rude to.
Nah, it's easy.
That's really easy.
Well, if you call it trolling, then it's not rude. See,
Yeah, exactly. You just have to paint it underneath a
that's
troll.
right.
And it's very easy at that point. And
Yeah.
I troll. Yeah, I'm an equal opportunity troller. So
Absolutely. Oh, well. Nick? We have any pictures? Gutter?
Pictures of what?
What's the latest on the Iranian goings on? Any live streams going tonight?
Are there
no,
riots?
I just think they still hate America.
What about riots?
The only picture I have.
They still have, around the find out.
That's the only thing you have uploaded.
No, I have other shit uploaded. but-
She's like, this is the only picture I have. Gutters is on top of her StreamYard streaming
right.
game.
Yeah,
She's
I have
got
that.
two. Both of them are, in one's in portrait mode, the other's like a square.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Shut up.
oh, look at this. Oh, here's another one we have going there.
What is it?
I did this all for fools. Here.
I love it. I love it. Hey, if you could just talk in that high pitched voice again, the whole night would be complete. Thank you very much for your.
This one? Oh.
Yes. Thank you, Gutters. You are definitely mastering this streaming thing.
I needed
Yeah,
a reason.
LW.
I needed a reason to leave. I appreciate that, Travel.
I'm good for something, man.
You
Yep.
just knock it off, LW. Okay.
Don't take that. Burn it down.
Burn it down. That's, I remember I got this at the very last second.
I am so frustrated!
Oh, yeah.
I can fix her problems.
Oh, she's kind of cute. But she had a crazy about her. What is it?
What other one do I have?
What the hell is that roaring noise?
It sounds like somebody's dragging their ball and chain or something.
Yeah, or on gravel with a dump truck.
I don't know what that is either. I've heard that a lot. Another thing I love, Gutters, and I'm glad you're not doing this anymore. But it's like when people put up backgrounds to things, and they have like you're looking at the screen right now. Gutters has got a bunch of alcohol up and stuff like that. It kind of looks like a bar, a cool bar. I'd probably eat some Irish food there. So But when people put up like it's got all these words and stuff, or this and that, and then you can't see any of it because it's all covered up with the people that are actually on panel. Yeah,
He hates it when I do this.
Yeah, it's like, what is the point?
Pisses him off.
Well, it's hard on the eyes. Like, look at that. It's like, wait, no, this is like a greeting card or something.
This one, Baker was gonna he was gonna help me put the avatars,
my picture
in the windows,
my picture in there and stuff.
In the windows, yeah.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, you could actually do that, but that'd be weird.
I think it'd be cool.
Yeah. How about if you just put all the avatars in those 6 little panels on
this
the
one?
Oh no. This is your computer after you tried to hook up the new one, right?
Yeah. This is
okay.
Just before you got a hold of it.
Thank you.
This one was cool. No, I know you don't like that one either. This one's okay.
Oh, that one's okay. And this one's okay too.
Yeah.
No, I just don't like when it's like words,
Yeah.
Or it's like somebody saying you just can't see it like this. It's like, what is the point of this? It's horrible. Yeah, that's the epitome of like, what are you doing? Like, make it say gutter. Like you can space that shit out, do whatever.
Something, yeah.
Yeah, at that point, just make the backdrop the overlay.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. That was fun tonight, though.
Yeah.
You had a really good stream, Gutters.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah. It turned out good for not really being planned and just.
Yeah, for titling it, we were always like, you got to make the title something good. You title it Chit Show, and you do really good. So, maybe you should just stick with that.
Right. Trying to organize shit so much.
Yeah, like, fuck it. I'm just going to make the title Chit Show, and, you had a really good stream. So,
yeah, worked good. Yep.
No, I wasn't even going to show up till I saw Chit Show.
Right? And you're like, okay, this is going to be good. I can't not watch.
Oh, I'm always here. So.
I know you're lurking, even if you don't come.
Oh, of course. I've been lurking since the beginning, but I just had to finish my stuff first. Otherwise, I'm distracted. I have to do what I'm doing. And then, otherwise it takes me twice as long to do what I was doing. And then I can't actually, come in and say, hey.
I agree. And then, or if you do, then you didn't get your shit done.
Or I'm still trying to do it while I'm on here and I don't know. And then I'm just a waste,
Yep.
Which I'm probably a waste anyway. But,
That's not what Mrs. Fool says. She said you are not a waste. A pain in the ass sometimes, but never a waste.
Could you imagine me being a pain in the ass? Like, really?
Mm-hmm. At the most inopportune times, I have a feeling.
Never.
Yeah, I'll bet. I can just see her just go, like screaming out your name. With a smile.
No, there is no smile then.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, no. I hate when she squints her eyes at me.
Right. Well, then you can't see him, right?
That's like an Asian joke. Sorry about that.
A cat wrecked me a little bit.
Like I said, no mercy. It comes from all different sides, but it's all blanketed underneath the trolling thing, So we're still doing good there.
That's right. And nobody is above it. I mean, we'll troll our dead grandmas.
We'll troll the shit out of you. Mr. Duggar just still loves everybody. You know what I mean?
I mean, Mr. Duggar, have we ever trolled you?
Never.
I fucking hate all of y'all. I think y'all are a big old succubus. Y'all suck with the emphasis on uck. But I love you guys. Y'all crack me up.
I'm so proud of that description.
I know you should be. I don't grace people with them kind words.
Wait, I'm sorry. Your audio was breaking up. I didn't understand.
Oh, you're lying son of a bitch. Oh man, I hope you pooped the bed.
Oh my god. All right. Well, what are you doing, Gutters? We need a new topic,
All
or
right.
you
Nope.
you
I think
keeping
we're
going?
gonna roll her
Okay.
down. Nope.
Yeah,
it's-
I got that
we've been-
impression.
We've been going for a while now. What time is it? My
I
time.
was
My
just,
time is
I was about to
11:30.
I was about to start telling jokes. So you're
Oh,
you know
gosh.
we
Yeah.
can keep it going, and I'll tell jokes, or you can shut it down.
Right. I'll just shut her down. Y'all stay right there. Hold,
Jake's
please.
got your joke ability.
Okay. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Had an awesome time. But first of all, what does LW have going on this week? He's got something going on for Thursday, right? Like
Eh?
you're gonna do a stream on Thursday night.
Thursday, I am.
Don't you?
Well, no, but
Oh.
the Friday night stream, the one that you're not going to, you're quitting.
I'm not quitting.
If you miss 2 Fridays in a row, you get a 2 weeks notice.
Oh, really?
So,
What?
you better be
Fire
there
me?
the week after.
Is this something you've? I was not invited to this board meeting.
LW rules. Told you.
No, we've put out applications on Twitter. TF and I, we have backups in case
Have
we have.
you?
In case,
You should see the OnlyFans girls are rolling in right now.
if we have too many call-in sick
Premium.
days,
I
we
dare
replace you, and we've got applications waiting.
I dare you. I dare you. I will rip their filters off.
Now we'll be live this Friday, so I'll let Fools handle that since it'll be with him.
And you.
Wow, I can't wait.
So Friday,
Thanks for the ringing endorsement, Mr. Duggar.
right? Friday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Real Time.
Yeah, give me a
10:30
moment. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds before you end this.
Be
Give me
there
1
or
second.
be square.
Eastern Standard Time for the Friday night show. It will be on LW's and Fools's. I will.
All right,
be
sorry about
absent.
I just went to move my micro, but I just pulled my whole boom arm like completely and totally out of the whole thing. It was pretty crazy. So anyway, didn't want to be like tang, 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 talking. Had to
Okay.
fix it.
Okay.
Yeah,
So anyway.
make sure you tune in, Gutters. Even if you're not there, do you want to stream it?
I could do that. Yeah. Just send me the link.
I mean, you could pop in for a minute, couldn't you?
Yeah,
Or,
I
know,
could.
pop
Yeah,
in
I
every now and then. You don't have to be there the whole time. If you want to stream it out, I mean, you're in on this with us. I like the fact it goes out to a lot of different channels. It makes it more fun. If you're, keep streaming it. Everybody, Friday nights, we got a really cool show. We just started doing it. It is very kind of modeled after Art Bell, the way he used to do it. We talk about cool topics and we open up the phone lines, let people, hit the link. We're working on getting a phone line hooked up to where you can call in. But, yeah, so they're cool topics. A lot of, conspiracy, off the wall type of cool things. Friday, not sure, but at 10:30, just make sure you sub everybody up, hit the notifications, make sure you're here. And it's always going to be good. We're always going to figure something out. We've just started doing it. We're growing it. Friday night show. It's going to be a blast. So we're getting a lot of new people in. It's really cool. And I got trivia every Sunday night at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Really cool trivia games. Be there. Be there. And LW said you go live Monday nights, right?
Yeah, Monday nights, sometimes randomly, but mainly I'm going to try to do Mondays. So if y'all want to show up there and have some laughs or make fun of me, I'll be there.
And you never know what happens Saturday nights.
Right.
It could go off the wall.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
There you go.
Have me up, Gutters. I appreciate you. Mr. Duggar has nothing planned but to play Rust and go fishing. Holler at people every once in a while when I come on the computer. But I love everybody. Y'all take care of your little bitty selves.
Thank you for coming up. Mr. Duggar.
No probs.
All right. And I think we're good to go. Y'all?
You're a great show closer.
Oh, yeah, ain't I? I'm just wonderful.
You really are.
Sorry, I'm doing about 40 different things at once.
Hey,
don't have
Dave
a
Brown.
co-host.
Dave Brown, that counts for me too. So yeah.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, 4 things going at once. Why don't you take care of that? I'll take us out of here. Thanks everybody for coming in here tonight. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on your way out the door. Gutters really does appreciate it. Really do want to give a special shout out to all the people who contributed to Gutters Pub tonight. We got Bulldog JC coming over super chats. Welsh Lady Reads, Mrs. Mac Mayo, Monkey and Curator, Bulldog JC coming in. And again, super awesome of you guys. Shows like this, they are, self-funded. All this stuff does take money, so it is always appreciated. We couldn't do this without you people. And yes, I am calling you people. So thank you very much for tuning in. We really do appreciate you. Take it out the door, Gutters.
Thank you very much. And you know the deal. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here. Good night.
News bulletin. Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth. Ignore the flame.
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something